Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's a good jam. It's a good jam. Thank you. Yes. I also feel very welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't grab water. I really need to drink more water. I don't think I drank water at all yesterday, but I had a lot of coffee, which is probably why we don't have any coffee in the house anymore. I look cool today? Why, thank you. Hydrate, please. No coffee. No coffee. No coffee in this house. I have my my kids' water. Will there be a December video blog? Probably not. They've become a lot harder for me to make now that I have a kid, when I don't want my kid to be in a lot of it. We did finish Boyfriend Dungeon yesterday, yeah. And then we did Tetris Effect came out on Steam, so we played some Tetris Effect, which is beautiful. And today we're playing Black Book. I'm trying to think of how to talk about Boyfriend Dungeon without spoiling anything. I would say that, like, it's hard to make judgment calls on the pacing when we played the game over a series of like 4 days, especially considering that we left the very end of the game for a different day. But there's a bunch of content that's locked behind like one thing that you have to do, but the game doesn't make it clear that you need to do it. And so pacing wise, the game was really like badly paced for me because I didn't know that something was necessary, basically. Yeah, the game was shorter than I expected, and yet had big sections that felt like they dragged on forever before I realized, like, oh, I'm supposed to do something here. And then, yeah, it felt a little anticlimactic, but I think that's because we got to literally the last fight, and I was like, well, I've got to go, so we'll do this next stream. So when I was like, we're beating Boyfriend Dungeon, we beat it in like 4 minutes. So yeah, I expected it to have more to it. I enjoyed the game, but I did expect it to have more to it. And I think that was exacerbated by the fact that pacing wise, it got a little like fucky for me. That's the most spoiler free way that I can talk about that game. I used Pocket for the final fight. The purest relationship of the entire game. You Disco Elysium'd yourself? Is this just me? Am I the problem? Am I the baddie? Just have this long lineage of playing games and being like, what the fuck is happening? Why can't I progress? Yeah, you don't have to date anybody in the game. We ran into a situation where it was like, it wasn't nearly as the opportunities you had to like define the relationship, to like do a DTR, were not nearly as clear. And at the end I was like, oh no, I think this is a completely different relationship than this guy does. Again, trying to be spoiler free. And I was racking my brain like, did I miss an opportunity to like clarify on my end what's going on here? And I don't know that I did. So it created like a really awkward scene with that character, because I was like, oh no. But yeah, other than that, I felt like literally every other character I felt like had an opportunity to be like, let's just be friends, you know? What happened to your shirt? It's been washed. Fun fact. A lot of like sweaters, and specifically sweaters, I think this happens to more. But a lot of sweaters and shirts that are screen printed in a certain way completely start to fall apart in the wash, which I don't mind. I actually kind of prefer like more of a fucked up look. But like the sweater that Sam got me for my birthday that says "Anime is Life," I washed it once. It's so faded now after one wash. I think that I'm gonna practice some embroidery on it maybe, and try to embroider around the letters. I think that could be really cute. We'll see. Oh, this would be a sweater or a jumper if you're in England. As long as it's comfy, it's a win. Absolutely. Yeah. I've never understood that. Yeah, there's so many items that I have. Maybe, again, I might be the problem. I have so many items that that say like turn inside out in the wash, and I'm like, why? The same amount of water is still gonna hit it? I'll never understand that. I wash mine inside out and then air dry, and that works. That's so interesting. We air dry a lot of shit in this house because Sam, you know, buys things, and if they shrink even a little bit, suddenly they look like doll clothes on him. So it's just a friction thing. Interesting. Interesting. This is just something that I only ever think to do once I start streaming now, so sorry. Yeah, Sam's just a big dude in general. He's not very wide. He's like kind of broad-shouldered, but like in general he's just long, you know? So yeah, if things shrink, then it's suddenly like, you know, the situation where you lift your arms up and you're showing midriff, when before it would have been fine. It's that kind of thing. Yes, Clarky? Okay, can you bring it upstairs and we'll plug it in? Tall boy conundrum. I think I'm gonna bring her a charger. One sec. One sec. I'll bring you a charger, baby. One sec. Hello. The chickens now know if I open the door and go, chick, they know. Clarky, what's wrong? What's wrong, honey? Oh, owie, is it okay? No, it's not. Come here. Come on, darling. Say hi for a minute. With your trousers while you're climbing, honey. I don't want you to fall. Why are you pulling on your trousers? Hi. This is my kid. What's your name? Clark Thorne. Yeah. Are you having a rough day, Clarky? Are you having a rough day? No. You stub your toe? Yeah. Owie. Let me see. Which toe was it? Owie.
A big one.
I see. Well, it looks just fine. Thank goodness.
Big toe. Big toe.
Big toe.
These are my toes. These are my toes. These are my toes. These are my toes. These are my toes.
About my shoulders. How did it go? These are my shoulders. Wait a sec. Hold on. Got other music playing. These are my shoulders. These are my shoulders. What's next? And they do this. And they do this. Oh, they do this?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Clarky, I have to go back to work. Are you good where you are? Do you like being in the living room for quiet time? Yeah. Yeah? Okay. Love you.
Love you.
Bye
Bye.
bye.
Bye, Mommy.
She said bye bye and bye bye, Mummy's friends. And I'm not a regular, but I've never seen her before. Yeah, that's my kid. She's 3. I've only ever called you guys chat. She just assumes that if I'm talking to somebody on the computer, it must be a friend. So Clark got so big. I know. Just a big kid. I don't know if I told you guys, but she asked me to like measure her height. And over the period of like 3 or 4 months, she's grown over an inch. Just like, what? What happened? She was like, one day I'm going to be as big as Mommy. And I could tell everyone who heard her say that, like, wanted to be like, that's not going to be hard. I was like, I bet that you'll be bigger than me, Clarky. And she was like, no. I was like, I think you'll probably be bigger than me. Look, however tall she is, however big she is in general, I just want her to be confident and rock it. So. She's given up on her dreams of becoming as big as a house. Those were 2-year-old dreams. 3-year-old dreams are to be as big as mommy, apparently. Clark is almost 3 feet exactly. I measured. So you know, she's 3/5 of my height. The older you get, the more sensible your dreams are. No. Yeah, we mark it on a wall, but this isn't our house, so I want to get like a nice like wood board and copy the marks over before we move, and that way we can take it with us. We're hoping that this is the last place that we live before we get our own place and can do whatever we want. In which case, we'll be able to just like take that piece of wood and put it anywhere we want in the house. You're moving again? Eventually, yeah. We don't own this place. Creative stream where you stain and carve a nice pine strip. Probably not soon, but yeah, sure. Yeah, we absolutely had a bit of wall in the kitchen where all of the kids' heights were measured when I was growing up, and I was 100% a Clark who like every 3 months was going, measure me. And my parents just like didn't have the heart. Well, I mean, they did have the heart. My dad especially was not gonna mince any words, but they were both just like, oh honey, you haven't grown. Sweetie, there's nothing different. Maybe you could buy this place. We don't want to. We really want to. I feel like every time I talk about this, somebody winds up like for some reason trying to give advice. You don't have to give advice. We number one, some of the areas of the house are a bit too cramped for Sam. Again, he's a tall boy. There's an entire like I would say nearly half of our room, our bedroom, the like main room, has the slope of the roof on it, so Sam cannot walk into most of our room. Just stuff like that. But also, we really want to have a place that either already has an annex or has the room and the potential to build an annex, for the grandparents. So yeah, if it was just me by myself, yeah, this place is great. But it doesn't work for our family, so. How many Clarks tall is Sam? 2.5 Clarks-ish. There's a term like granny annex is a really common term. It's basically like an extra small building on the property that you use for whatever. A granny annex is typically just like a tiny house. Yuck. What are you doing? Yeah, I said it was really soft, didn't I? Did you grab another one? Did you already eat the other one? This one is yucky, yeah. We shouldn't eat this one. No, we shouldn't eat this one, I don't think. Because, see, there's some greeny bits right there. Yucca, huh? It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to carry it back down. I can sort it. Oh, thank you. No, because I'm working, darling. You can bring your tablet to Daddy if you want, and Daddy can help you set up some music on your tablet if you want. I have plans, or had plans, for these bananas. And suddenly, after days of not wanting bananas, she was like, Mommy, I want a banana. So I opened one, and I was like, this is the softest fucking banana in the entire world. So I was like, sure, but just be aware, it's like really soft. So I guess she ate it. But then went to get another one. No, we use them for, well, banana bread, sure. But banana bread sucks to have in the house because I can't eat it. Sam won't eat it. It's literally just for Clark, which is fine. But you, like, I used to love banana bread, so I want to eat it. And we use them for banana pancakes, which is literally like a 1-to-1 ratio, like really soft banana and an egg. And, you know, we always have an extreme surplus of eggs in this house. So, yeah, they're basically just like high protein pancakes, but they're great for toddlers and before toddler stage. They're just like really great finger food, and Clark still loves them, so. Why can't you eat it? I have an oral allergy to bananas. Which is great. If I eat bananas, my whole mouth stings for the rest of the day. So I just don't bother anymore. Because it's not fun for me anymore to eat them. But yeah. I found if they're frozen, it doesn't really hurt. I've had no luck. If they're like really cooked, like in banana bread, it's pretty minor. I can still feel it, but it's pretty minor. Banana in smoothie, I can still feel it for sure. So. Yeah, I was talking with Sam. Sam was like, what is your mom not allergic to? Because there's so many times that we talk about things and I'm like, oh, yeah, we didn't have that in the house because my mom was allergic or blah, blah, blah. And Sam was like, what is your mom not allergic to? And I was like, you know, I'm realizing my mom is allergic to pretty much everything if it's like she smells it. Does that make sense? But if she's eating something, she's fine. There's nothing that she can't eat, but there are a lot of things that she can't smell, which I think is really interesting. Yeah, so like, I mean, we live on a farm in Oregon. In what is called the Banana Belt of Oregon. It's like one of the worst areas to live for allergies. My poor mom. So like, there were certain times a year that she just basically didn't leave the house. And if my dad needed to mow or if we needed to cut the grass hay or the oats, my mom would have to just spend the entire day somewhere else. So my mom and I would be like, time for a shopping day because shit's gotta get cut. So we'd just leave for the entire day. Yeah, let's look at manage rewards. Yeah, we got some subscripties. Let's do these real quick. Any of you who have redeemed a subscription, thank you for your patience. I'm about to do those right now. Zenzia, thank you for redeeming this sub for Cuddly Raptor. Welcome to the cat gang. You're probably not here, but surprise. And then, oh thank God. I was like, wait, did I mute myself? Not in this, but like, because I have to go to my actual channel to gift subs, which is weird. You should be able to gift subs from your dashboard. I find it very odd that you can't do that. Anyways, Grace Me, welcome to the cat gang. Bare Feet Nath, welcome to the cat gang. Greedo, welcome back to the cat gang. Thales, welcome to the cat gang. Oh, this is, yeah, this is PayPal. Like, are you doing something right now? Yes, I am. Calm down.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking.
And PayPal always like, are you sure this is you? Yeah, it doesn't help that PayPal through the like actual PayPal app will be like, hey, just like FYI, some purchases are happening. And I'll be like, thanks. And then I also get receipts. So then I'll get a second alert later that's like, here are your receipts for all those things. Like, God, PayPal, I get it. Jesus. Was it me, Jesus? Nigel Dragon and Stewie Wonder, thank you for redeeming subs for randos.
Welcome, you
There we go. Blizzard Wizard and Distron. Welcome to the cat gang. Thank you very much, everybody. Everything that was just done was redeemed through channel points. If you've got a huge surplus of channel points, there are some things I'm really inconsistent on in the channel point rewards. But subscriptions, if they're able to happen, I will make them happen. So. Paying bills and doing tax stuff on the sea is always interesting. It takes forever if it works. And then PayPal's like, why are you in Greenland when yesterday you were in Poland? Yeah. Yeah. At a certain point, all of my stuff stopped being like, you're in England. Is this on purpose? And everything it just all knows now. I never thought about that. PayPal thinks you're an actual pirate. Poor Arnar. Absolutely. Look, if all of these verifications and like making sure that it's me and all of that shit has absolutely saved my ass before. Yeah. Or I've been like, no, actually, I'm not in France. Thank you for double checking. It's great. Can I be in France? I'd like to be in France. Peut-être. COVID says no. Dude, our first, like, friends from America were able to make it out to England to visit family. The rest of this year actually is like kind of jam-packed with people managing to escape across the pond. So we're very excited. We're like, oh my gosh, opportunities to see friends. It's the best place to go in France. No idea. I've only ever been in Paris. I would love to see more of France. I actually really loved it there. And my French rapidly got better because I had to actually use it, which was amazing. Immersion, but yeah, it was great. It's only a train right away. France? Yeah. The only thing that's on my radar, travel-wise, is America. I just want to see my family. That's it. So, honestly, I don't think about or look into anything else. Toulouse is where my family are from. I almost got mugged in Paris. Honestly, that can like sour your feelings on an entire place. I was robbed in Madrid, and I have no desire to ever go back to Madrid. It was lovely. It was beautiful. I don't want to go back ever. Cuz that's all I think about. That's all I think about. Yeah. I mean, you definitely, you learn how to be, like, really careful with your shit after that, for sure. But, yeah, when we did our backpacking trip. Were they nice about it? The robber? No. We chased her down, and she claimed that she didn't have my shit. I was sobbing. And my sister-in-law was like going hard on this chick. Like, you took my sister-in-law's stuff. And this lady was like, no, I didn't. Feel free to search me. And she had literally put it down her pants, like next to her crotch. And my sister-in-law was like, fine. And searched. Just searched enough until she was like, I guess it's down your pants then. And just found it. It was actually wild. And then we told the police and they were like, oh yeah, we know who she is. And we were like, cool. She stole all of my shit. And they were like, yeah. Okay. I guess you don't care. Cool. I don't like Madrid very much. Thank fuck for your sister. Seriously. Yeah. Because I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was like 19. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what happened. It's our local robber. It's quaint. That's kind of how it felt. It was like, yeah, her. Yeah, we'll catch her. Someday. Like, just, okay. All right. Thank you for that. But what a scamp. Anyway, that was, oh my god, like 14 years ago? Wait, did we do our backpacking trip like 14 years ago? 15 years ago? If I was 19 and I'm 34 now? Holy shit. Life. That honestly kind of helps. Because now I can be like, it's like a totally new city. So much time has gone by. Things have changed. Question mark. Time, why you gotta do that? I hope after 15 years they finally caught her. I hope that she's turned her life around and has left a life of crime behind her. I'm almost twice the age I was when I graduated high school. Wild. Yeah. I was 17 when I graduated because my birthday's in August. It's pretty crazy. I hope she does cooler crimes. It is now, yeah. I just turned 34. Wild. I was half my current age when I watched your first YouTube video. That's also wild. What a delight, guys. Your hair is becoming more blonde. Yeah, I mean the color washes out over time, you know. I need to put more color in, but it means that I'm gonna have to do like the careful washes again. Although the white, honestly, the white has maintained really well, I think. Like it's not white, but I think it still has basically the same effect. It's like much lighter than everything else. I always feel like I'm gonna catch up to you in age, but that's not how it works. Yeah, maybe if there were like reruns, you know. I remember watching things when I was younger and being like, man, they're all in high school. I'm going to be in high school one day. And now I look back and I'm like, man, they're in high school. They're basically babies. The perception just changes so rapidly. Also, to any of you who are in high school, keep crushing it. You're in high school, but the actors are definitely 30. Yeah. Oh my god. Smallville? My entire life watching Smallville. Not that I've been watching Smallville on repeat every day for my entire life, but like when I was watching Smallville, and we looked up the ages of everybody, we were like, what the fuck? They're all in their 30s? A secret Smallville addict. It was the first thing that Davis and I ever connected on, was we were both like super fans of Smallville. Ah. I began to rewatch Durarara, and I'm like, wow, these main characters are all a lot younger than I remember. Durarara, oh my gosh. I've never rewatched that. I don't remember a lot of it, to be honest. Oh, it's this fucking song. No! It's so weird. Yeah, Smallville is a hard rewatch. I agree. I tried to rewatch it at one point as well, and I did not get very far. I remember thinking my brother was so grown up when he started university. I've finished university and I still feel like a child. Oh no, oh heck. It's like I mean, it is the perfect distilled form of nobody totally knows what they're doing, right? Like that concept of like, there isn't a point where you just suddenly get it, you know? There isn't a point where it just all suddenly makes sense, and you just magic your brain to, like, you know, its ultimate tax form. Like, it doesn't happen. Yeah, that's an old John Mulaney joke too. Of like, I keep thinking about how I want to be real buff when I grow up. But you know, I have to just you know, this is it. This is it. I did it. I've grown up. It's also thinking you've got your shit together at one point and then looking back at the same point in a few years and thinking, damn, I didn't have a clue. I don't think that I've ever in my life thought, yeah, I've got my shit together, right? At every stage, I've been desperate to like, I've been desperate to figure something out. But I would say that I've definitely been a victim of myself, of the whole like thinking that I was really mature, and then I'll look back 5 years and be like, you poor dumb baby. You poor sweet dum-dum, you had so much to learn. And I think like at this point now, it's a lot easier to be like, look, if I'm still looking back a little bit and being like, oof, I've learned so much over the last few years, I can just assume that's going to happen for the rest of my life, right? And 40-year-old me is going to look back on the me of right now and be like, oh, she didn't know. She didn't know. She didn't know all the stuff that she was going to have to like figure out. Yeah, totally. I completely agree with that. Like, the stage that I'm at now, the big things to learn are things that I'm going to learn through being a parent, for sure. I'm going to learn a lot raising a kid. Absolutely. Also, Clark has come to Sam and I individually, and might as well have brought out a PowerPoint, but told both of us that she wants twin siblings, a boy and a girl. She wants the boy to be named Chocolate Bar and the girl to be named Raspberry Strawberry. And would like for us to get that going as soon as possible. So she's individually come to us and told us this exact thing. So she's obviously been thinking about it. It's because my sister-in-law is about to have a baby, and so she's like, oh, River gets a little brother. And so she's like, how do I beat her? Twins. Twins are the way to win. My sister wanted another sister named Pretty Rainbow Butterfly Day. I love it. Yeah, I was like, Clarky, I know that you're feeling kind of jealous of River, and you really want to have a little sibling and get to be the big kid and all of this sort of stuff. And I was like, but babies are a lot, honey. I was like, they're very fun, but it's a lot of crying, it's a lot of work, so like, I just think that mommy and daddy aren't really in a place where we want to have another kiddo right now. We're still having so much fun with you, right? And she was like, This also connects to the conversation that I told you guys we had before about what orphanages are, and her statement of, do you think that maybe we could buy a baby? Because her understanding is that an orphanage is basically a child store. So I was like, if we decide that we want to have another kiddo in the family, we'll probably look into going to an orphanage. And she was like, buying a baby. I was like, yes. Sure. We had that too. We adopted a cat, so my sister wanted to go to the baby shelter and pick one up. Yeah, the baby store. Absolutely. Yeah, my mother-in-law, because I know that my sister-in-law was really looking into adoption because she struggled with fertility stuff. And it's really hard to adopt as well. And I know that that's like a whole other conversation that I don't have the knowledge to really go into, but I know that there's a big conversation about whether or not it's too hard to adopt and too easy to foster, that so many foster kids wind up in terrible situations, and at the same time there's so many people trying to adopt and not getting approved for it. Again, I don't know the specifics on all of that sort of stuff, but yeah. You mean they won't just take your money at the... Yeah, you don't go to the shop and then leaf through and then just hand the money. I drank all my tea. That happened too quickly. Yeah. Anyhow. Do I go get tea? Do I go get more? I want coffee, like really badly, but we don't have any coffee in the house. Gotta just deal. Go for a coffee, or pull a Crendor and just be like, all right guys, I'm gonna go drive to the store and get some coffee. I'll see you in like although to be fair, Crendor doesn't give you any info, does he? He's just like, gonna go get coffee, and you're like, from the kitchen? Or, and then an hour goes by and you're like, not from the kitchen then. Crendor's a whole vibe. I don't know how many of you guys watch Crendor, but goddamn, that boy. The number of times that he just vanishes. I don't know how often he does this now, but if he just vanishes and then comes back and is like, I went to Starbucks. Everybody's like, Crendor? You couldn't tell us? You couldn't give us a heads up? It's so chaotic. Yeah, I could never dream of that level of chaos in my life. Yeah, Sam said that the last Novascape episode that they just did last night was really good. It makes me want to watch it. He was telling me about what was going on in the episode, and I'm like, that sounds fun. I want to watch that. I have the VOD paused for this stream. Nice. Goodness. I think there was something in Goblins around Crendor not being around. Yeah, somebody said it's a running joke that he's like never on time. I wonder if Clark finished that pasta. If she didn't, I'm gonna go down there and eat it. I'm gonna go get some tea. If my kid abandoned her food, I'm also gonna eat her food. I'll be right back. This is the vibe today. Okay. Oh shit, there's a minute left. People are still seeing ads, so I'm just gonna chill here for a sec. Great. You're having some bread? Wow, yum yum. She came to update me. It's very sweet. It's not that ads play, it's how many ads. So if I know I'm gonna walk away for to do a thing, I run 6 minutes of ads. If I'm stepping away for a split second, I run 1 minute. So yeah, there's a big difference in the breaks. Where is it? Hi. Enjoy. Bye, Mom. No. Oh, son of a bitch. Why? Let's see if this one's live. Well, I was gonna start playing the game early, but I'm not now because my authenticator phone needs to charge. She said bye. Bye. Because we talked about the fact that I should drink some more water. I just got water. I didn't bring more tea. I hope you're all very proud. I didn't see this message until now. I was about to message Sam something. Clark woke up. Clark woke up at 5 this morning. And I was like, she was like, Mommy, I want a snack. Mommy, I want to watch something. And I was like, no, it's too early. If you want to sleep in here, you can, but like, we're not getting up right now. And she got really upset and stomped downstairs. So I messaged Sam like, Clark incoming, do not give her food, do not give her something to watch. And he was like, okay. And then he was like, oh my God, I was just trying to send an email. She was grabbing me, climbing me, brought me cake mix, brought me peanut butter, honey, baked beans, screamed her lungs out. I didn't even see that message until now. That's so funny. Fuck. I might have caved on the baked beans. This is what I didn't have context for this because I don't remember reading that, probably because it was 5 a.m. But when we finally like got up for the day, where did she get cake mix at 5 a.m.? I mean, she has a stool that she can just bring into the kitchen and basically reach everything. So yeah, she brings us shit all the time and is like, what's this? Can we eat this? But yeah, when we finally got up and Sam was like in bed trying to fall asleep, he was like, Clarky, aren't you excited? You can have your baked beans. Oh, right, I didn't turn it down. Like, you can have your baked beans finally. And I was like, what? Throws a Bulma down, yeah. That's my kid, for sure. Parent life. But she's still, so improvements. She is sleeping through the night now. Like, she doesn't sleep as long as we want her to, but she's like kind of rarely waking up, it feels like, which is great. That's fantastic. Very happy with that. But, you know, after like 2 years of her sleeping in until 9, and now she wants to wake up at 5 or 6 a.m. every day. I keep trying to do the thing where it's like, okay, after this time of day, like, no more food, no more water. But that's rough, right? Because if they're like, I'm thirsty, it's like, fuck, fine, have some water. Because most of the time when she wakes up, she needs to go to the bathroom. So I was like, if we just don't eat and drink a bunch of shit like an hour before bed, maybe we'll be fine. She wakes up and Sam goes to bed. Yeah. Yeah, thank God for being able to like DM each other, because the number of times that I say something to her and she's like, I'm gonna go find daddy, and she just like stomps out, and I'm like, okay, go for it, but he's gonna say the same thing, and I'm on my phone like, okay, so she's gonna ask for this, I told her no, so we need to be on the same page here. She does know that I can, yeah, she does know that Sam and I can talk with our phones, so. Does he always see the messages? Not always, but most of the time, yeah. And I figure it's not the end of the world if, because what he has done before is basically just like given her whatever she's asked for, but been like, but we have to have it in our room because he's trying to give me some more time to sleep. So he's like, it's good distraction because you need to sleep, which I agree with. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want her waking up at 5 a.m. every day and going, if I just go to daddy, he's going to give me food, right? He's going to give me toast. What the fuck is that? He's going to give me like toast or something and, you know, and my tablet, etc. I don't want her like consistently getting rewarded for waking up that early. Okay. Authenticator phone is on. Sorry, I'm gonna do a bunch of shit to like reconnect. And now I have to wait for the 2-factor. Again, it sucks in the moment, but I'm glad that there's so many safety shit in the way. It does make me happy. It's just a pain in the ass. Anytime I have to relog into something that I've put like 8 barriers in front of. This is for PayPal. Because I guess I hadn't bought Black Book yet. It still feels like magic to me when it asks me to check my phone and then I press OK and my computer continues to log in. Yeah. Yeah, those situations where it's like, are you trying to log in? And you're like, yes. And it's like, tight. Look back at your look back at your phone. Look back at me. Look at your computer. Look back to me. No, one of the benefits of being horrifically disorganized is, you know, like a few things use one authenticator, a few things use another authenticator, a few things use SMS text messages. And I'm kind of like, that's all right, though. You know, if somebody managed to somehow break into one, they wouldn't get everything. They would get a couple things, but... There we go. Hi, Mav. How are you? Yes. Yep, don't worry, PayPal, it's me. It all comes full circle. Okay, Black Book. Black Book is out. I'm very excited to play this game. So, let's look at the store page and see if we can get a warnings list. Nope. No warnings list. Okay. Well, then let's try to make one, shall we? What sort of things would go on a warnings list for Black Book, y'all? Religious weirdness, yeah, of course. Blood, gore, and religious weirdness. Religious weirdness is a classic. I'm glad that people legitimately suggest that one. Okay. Blood, gore, and religious weirdness, is that it? Math? Don't. Okay. Oops. Okay. We're playing the game Black Book. As always, no backseating, no spoiling shit. If you want to talk about this game in depth, if you want to talk about things that happen in the game, if you want to backseat the way that I'm playing, please go to a section of our Discord called the Spoiler Void. You can go in there and scream into the void and you will not get timed out. So you will get timed out if you do that sort of shit in this chat because it will affect the way that I play the game. So the void beckons. is. There it is. Alrighty. I keep forgetting that like the camera on our like gameplay camera is smaller. Not smaller, but like more zoomed in on my face, which I think works great. I think it makes a lot of sense to do it that way. The game is very neat. We really like, so we played the demo for this game. And it was great. And I was really excited to play more. So here we are. It's out now. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, what an interesting size. I don't remember this being a thing last time. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna capture it, but it's in a weird aspect ratio. So we'll fix this in a second if it lets me. I saw in the right hand of him who sat on the throne a scroll with writing on both sides and sealed with 7 seals. And I saw a mighty angel proclaiming in a loud voice, "Who is worthy to break the seals and open the scroll?" But no one in heaven or earth or under the earth could open the scroll or even look inside. Settings, please. Graphic settings, please. How big can you go? Okay, great. That's better. Okay. Voice language in English, writing in English. I guess we'll... Oh, that's so nice. They show you how fast it's going to show up. Interesting. Okay. I won't really know what any of that means until we play. Okay. I like that it defaulted to 1024 by 768. Like it's the 90s. It was very odd to open it up and have it be that small and not even that small in like a normal ratio, you know? Normal for now. Here's the little blurb for the people who are like, I don't know what this game is. Black Book is a dark RPG adventure based on Slavic myths in which you play as a young sorceress. You fight evil forces in card-based battles and explore the world where humans live alongside mythological creatures. Oh yeah. I wonder why it says continue. Will it remember if you did the demo? Will it let you just continue? We'll do a new game. Oh. For everyone who wishes to experience the story without difficulty in battles, normal difficulty balance for the first playthrough, increased difficulty for players with experience in card games, and nightmare. Evil spirits roam unchecked. What do you think I should do? Anybody who's played this, how difficult is this game? I'm not doing Nightmare, but I do play a lot of card games. I'm not particularly amazing at them.
Once upon a time,
Okay.
Evil spirits dwelled here in these parts, and in a sense, they still do. I will tell you a story. It happened
Let me know
long
how
ago,
the volume is.
even before the revolution. It happened here, not far from Cherdin. I heard my grandmother tell it. A man was fostering an orphan girl. He was a Noah. Everyone called him Old Yegor. She didn't want to become a witch, but he taught her his craft. She was to be married to a special young man. I can't recall what exactly happened, but this young life, he was later buried beyond the gates of the
Let me know
churchyard,
if that's better.
which meant that he would pass straight to hell. As for the orphan, Vasilisa, she refused to accept it. She was intent on bringing back his soul from the inferno. To do this, she would need to break the 7 seals of the Black Book, which Old Igor kept, and retrieve him. And it was for that reason that Vasilisa agreed to become a witch. But to become one, she needed to be initiated in a banya or at a crossroads. And so, Vasilisa set out for the crossroads.
Wait, oh shoot, I missed part of that story because I was fucking with the volume. So her fiance or her husband died and went to hell, and she's trying to get him back. He killed himself. Oh, I see. Okay.
I slept poorly last night. Been waiting, hoping for you to return, but you haven't. You never sat at the table. Where are you now, sweetheart? Where you headed? Relatives, and from the warm summer, departed. There's no entrance or exit for you, it seems. Cold Mother Earth. There isn't even a churchyard fence to hold on to. Enough. I don't believe you would do this to yourself. It'll all be well. All will be well. I'll accept this knowledge from Grandpa, though I know what you thought of that. But there's no other choice. I'll drag you from that road myself. Sleep for now. Sleep. I won't be long.
Someone said the Russian voiceovers for this game are amazing. I'm really curious. They didn't bury him in the holy ground. Oh, I see. I need to go to the crossroads. The pine needles are golden with the sun already. Okay. Adam's head heals minor wounds, a useful thing on any journey. The spring is hot this year. I have to go to the crossroads. I have nothing to do in the village. Okay. All right. All right. I picked the, like, experienced card game player difficulty. So we'll see.
The darkness of the night is filled with anticipation. You're at Mikhail's crossroads, along with old Yegor. You know the ritual that has to be done, but you've never thought of what might happen once it's complete. However, the time to draw the circle has come.
Crosses look old. People were buried here quite some time ago. Cherden, 16 miles. Solikamsk, 102 miles. Okay. Candles. An herb. It always pays to look around. You never know. Okay. What's that?
So, have you found the candles? Well done. All by yourself at that. Seems my teachings were not lost on you after all. Now let's draw a circle. Be careful not to leave any gaps, otherwise we'll be crushed by evil spirits.
All right.
I've made a circle. Is it all right, Grandfather?
The circle is drawn. No gaps, good. Too late to dither now.
You think that I can help him?
Sure you can. You can do anything when you have the book. So says the legend. Well, go on. It's time for you to take my knowledge. Such a long time we've spent together. Parting with it is bittersweet. Well, take it.
Damn.
Would you look at that? What power emanates from the book? The seal is open. It seems great sorcery lurks in you. Well, think about it later. Now speak the words I taught you.
Let's do
I'll
it.
get up without crossing myself, but I will go to the crossroads. On the crossroads, I'll draw a circle and step into it, and I shall speak. Good merchants, come and buy my cat. For this cat, give me neither inconvertible ruble nor a fine hat, but bestow me with knowledge of the dark, and eyes with vision sharp. So as I have said, so it will be. My words are stone.
Here are your merchants. Now listen carefully if you value your life.
Let's go.
To become a witch, you have to defeat this demon. Time for your first Sagavar.
Welcome to your first battle. Each battle consists of turns. You and your enemy take turns. You always get to go first. You win when you destroy all enemies before you, reducing their health to 0. This is the Black Book. It contains your Zagavors. Try using the word Urazi. Press the N button to recite it. Oh, there we go. The pages you had the previous turn have changed. The book alters the pages each turn. Enemy attacks can be blocked with defense. Defense shields you from damage but disappears on your next turn. Recite the page Avdalai, which has the effect of defense.
Such enchanted words protect from demons, but this protection fades quickly. Now draw up a complete Sagavar.
You can combine several pages. You can currently recite a maximum of 3 as indicated by the empty slots at the top of the screen. Consists of orders and keys. You can currently recite a Zagavar consisting of 2 orders and 1 key. You can see the type of the page in its upper corner. Right.
Good job, Vasya. This demon is nearly beaten. A couple more spells to rid the world of it.
Black book helps you predict. Study the enemy's intents carefully. Yeah.
Take that, you monkey hellhound! Well, now, Vasha, enter this mall. You'll be a witch as soon as you return. Well, safe travels.
God damn. Oh, okay. No prob. Yeah? Thanks, Igor. How to become a witch. Can I take some candies? No. Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh, is that you, Vasilisa? I should congratulate you, for the first seal is open. Only 6 remain. Oh, but will you be able to open the rest? This is another matter entirely.
How do I open the seals?
Oh, can't figure it out by yourself, girl?
Girl.
I'm disappointed in you.
I'm curious. Can the Black Book grant any wish?
Indeed. As legend dictates. Who knows? Perhaps you shall meet your beloved soon. Who is worthy to open the scroll and break its seals? No one in heaven, on earth, or beneath it has ever been able to open the scroll or look upon it. Yet.
Who are you, Satan?
What sort of devil are you?
How rude, Vasilisa. I'm your chief advisor. It is I who grants you the powers of a Khaldun. We will become better acquainted in time, I presume.
Let me return to the land of the living.
Not just yet.
Why not?
Have you forgotten your purpose? I named you a witch. How many demons will you take on for your service?
Oh, interesting. As many as possible or one? As many as this. I'm on a mission.
Well, I will certainly need the help of demons. So give me as many as possible.
That's the spirit.
You've committed your first sin. The fate of the Khaldun and witch is to burn in eternal flames with no chance for absolution. The outcome of some events of the game are yours to decide. Your sin counter will change according to your decisions. Your number of sins affects your choice of replies as well as possible game endings. They say each person has an angel on their right shoulder and a devil on their left. To whom you turn your ear is entirely up to you.
But you are still too weak. Soon you will have 3 charts at your command. That's enough for now. Now go. Perhaps we'll meet again. If you manage to open the seals.
More chorts, more chorts. Interesting.
What? Well, are you awake? The sun rose while you were coming to. Had to drag you home. I understand it's not easy to pass through the devil's domain. So, you've seen it?
Huh? Are we home? Seems like it was all a dream. The devil made me a witch.
Well, then it is a good day. What did I tell you? You should have become a witch a long time ago. Well, what's done is done. The legend says that your wish is behind the 7 seals. I could never open the first one. Here's the second seal. The aspen one.
How do I open it? Maybe it was the demon at the crossroads that opened the first.
Perhaps. I think that demons do play a part, but what spirit is the aspen one? I'll have to rack my brain a bit. Maybe there's something in the books? You yourself are a witch now. I knew that you would not let me down. The news of your enlightenment has spread already. Must be the Susetkes who told the heads of the families. Now people will come to you for advice. I am old now, not many teeth left. My Koldun powers are waning. Now it is you who will help the people around here. Perhaps you will even find the right demon for your problem. Well, while you were coming to your senses, I've already spoken to most of the visitors. There's only one left. He's waiting behind the door. Look around for a start. Your book is over there, on the table. Do you remember how I taught you bookbinding? Afterwards, see to that visitor of yours. Some evil spirit has been giving him trouble. Got it?
Got it. Oh.
Have you yourself met this devil?
I was initiated as a Koldun once. I saw this devil who gave me my charts. I couldn't even lift the first seal. And you, all you needed was one touch, and it's gone already. It seems there is great power within you. Got it?
Oh, okay.
I got it, Grandpa.
Look for the spirits around the district. Maybe we'll get lucky with the seals. We should not tarry. Who knows? Perhaps after 40 days have passed, we won't be able to help.
In Eastern Orthodoxy, a traditional memorial service held on the 40th day after the death of the departed, after which his or her soul leaves this world. I see.
God bless.
Change the page composition of the black book. On the right side, you can see the current page composition. On the left side are pages available to you, but not in the current black book. You can categorize pages with special filters. You may receive pages that are currently unavailable as battle or task rewards. You can alter the page composition of the book. To craft new pages, you need rubles. The black book volume has to stay within the limits of a maximum and minimum number of pages. In time, you will uncover even more black book pages, which are at present sealed away. You can change the composition of the black book at any time, except during combat. I mean, I have all of them currently, right? Candles. A man from Vyatka once lived in our village. He would tell us stories. One involved a miller that had to make offerings to a shishiga, or else she would prevent the mill's mechanism from turning. As an offering, he gave part of his stores of flour, grain, and breadcrumbs. On one occasion, he forgot and offered nothing. Sure enough, the windmill ground to a halt. When the man went to investigate inside the mill, there was the shishiga sitting on the grinder, threatening him with her finger outstretched. She suddenly vanished. The miller gathered tobacco and threw it at the shadows in the corners of the mill at midnight. The windmill started to turn again, and the shishiga stopped causing mischief. It isn't easy being a Koldun. Becoming one is a terrifying experience. People tell a lot of stories. One in particular comes to mind. A man decided to push his neighbor. Oh my goodness, thank you.
Do you want both?
Yeah.
I said
Surprise
either.
me. Surprise me.
Just pick.
I'll take this. Thank you. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take a cupcake. went to a Koldun and decided, give me a chort with which to curse my neighbor. The Koldun replied, it's not as simple as that. Do as I say and you will have your chort. He then told him they would need to go to a banya at midnight. The man gathered his courage and took along his rifle and his cross. It's scary at the banya. He loaded his gun with his cross and shot at the hearth. A fiery dog emerged and opened its maw. The only option was to climb inside. And even though his instincts told him to, he stopped himself from making the sign of the cross. He recalled at the last moment that if he did so, he would lose his hand. He climbed down into the hearth, of course. What would you have done? What would you have done? As soon as he entered the maw, he saw fidgety little people sitting beside set tables. I want one small chort with which I can curse my neighbor. The imps replied matter-of-factly, we come in no fewer than 3. The man awoke in the banya with 3 chorts. Father, give us work. We want to eat. He gave them a cat to curse and some other small tasks. More and more chorts appeared. He tried to keep up with the demands of the chorts, but he soon grew exhausted in the mind and body. In the end, the chorts took to entertaining themselves with the villagers until all of the inhabitants were cursed. Okay, I'm glad I read this because because we're getting 3 chorts, right? So if the belief is that, like, the more you do what the chorts want, the more chorts show up. That's good info. Crossroads are one of the key points of travel between the world of the living and the depths of the underworld. It is a place that exists as a boundary between worlds. That is why the heroes of fairy tales often stop at crossroads. They must choose their path. Any path they choose leads to the world of unliving, the so-called faraway kingdom. Trideviato? Sartstvo? God, that's hard. It is here that they must battle the serpent, or Koshai, who embodies the undead, as well as overcome other difficult challenges. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. A number of books in this collection, illuminated books of old as well. The black books are not kept here, however. They're in a secret compartment near the furnace. Goblets. Oh, Golbets and Izba's cellar. Traditional Russian countryside dwelling. A gravestone in the shape of an izba, or a hut with a schematic roof. This word also refers to the cellar of an izba. Old Igor says that's where the domovoi lives. I've never met one, but I once saw a black figure standing still in the corner of the house. Grandfather says in days of old they used to bury people under the stove. That's how the domovoi came to be. I was like, why do I know that word? And then remembered that it came up when talking about Tomta.
So, Vasya, have you taken well to learning the mystical arts? Are you curious enough to learn some more?
So how did you become a Khaldun, Grandfather?
I was born in Vilgard, the 6th son of my father, Yevlam Pichurov. It was a big family, not the richest though. When you have so many mouths to feed, it's hard to save money. But we lived well as a family. The house must have been built well. That is to say, I realize this now. Then one year, a 7th brother was born. Timofey he was called. He was a good lad. He grew up, but I didn't look after him well enough. Heavy is this sin of mine. I still feel guilty. Vasya, having chorts is a trivial thing. You would do better to protect the ones closest to you, to fight for them. It's knowledge that gives us strength, for we harness their own power against them, with the chorts under our control. One day I was looking after Timothy. We were playing with the other children, but I lost my patience with a boy. I cursed him severely, sent him to the Leshi.
Also known as a Vorsa. Spirits who are the masters of forests and sometimes fields and meadows. They control the weather and also animals and evil spirits who inhabit their domain. Hunters and shepherds have to come to an agreement with Leshis and offer them gifts and bargains.
So the Leshi carried him away. We never found Timoshka. He'd vanished. Oh, it's hard to bear these scenes, Vasya. So hard. So I decided to become a Khaldun. I wouldn't let the Dark Ones harm my family ever again. Or so I thought. Well, I'll tell the story of how I became a Khaldun later. Ask me tomorrow. It's hard to remember all these things of the past. You'll understand when you're as old as me.
How's our Izba built?
It was built long ago. Lots of people have lived here since. More than half a century ago, it seems. All according to old rituals. You know them by now. But I don't remember who built it. My grandfather, I suppose.
How can I recognize evil spirits? How can I know when they're before me?
Simple. You've been to the world of the devil, and now you'll see everything for what it is. The only thing is, the darkness will see you too. Demons and spirits will track you down, and as soon as you glance into the darkness, you'll feel their eyes upon you as well. Be strong. Such is our fate. You make your own way.
No, I have to go, Grandfather. We'll talk later.
Hello.
God bless Yegor Yevlampovich, Vasilisa Fyodorovna.
God bless.
I come bearing gifts. Some flour for your household. Please, hear me out. I won't waste your time. I'll tell you straight away. Something terrible is happening at the mill. We were working in the night, when suddenly we heard some strange sounds. Then a shadow began to darken in one of the corners. Such a deep blackness. We ran for our lives. You are known for your knowledge in these matters. What should I do now?
During the night shift at the windmill, we heard some strange sounds and saw some strange shifting shadows. What could be behind such emanations?
Peasant spirits and fiends will all seek your advice and help in affairs of witchery. After all, you are a knower. If you answer a knowledgeable question correctly, you will receive an experience reward. Sometimes your answers will influence in-game events. To recognize the correct answer, you will have to carefully study your surroundings and the onomasticon, which you can open at any moment from your menu. You can also receive a hint by pressing your knowledge button. However, you will only get half experience. Heard strange sounds, saw strange shifting shadows. So we did read a thing, yeah. A mill ground to a halt when the man went to investigate. There was the Shishiga. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's probably demons.
Why do you work at night? Demons are at work.
Jesus Christ.
Well, how do you think the millstones turn? Not by the wind alone, obviously. It's forbidden to work a windmill after nightfall.
But what do we do now? I did everything right when I built it. Please, help me. I have this old item that you might find useful.
You'd better cough it up if we help you.
Damn, Igor!
All right, Vasya. Look into what's going on with that place. The demon there may be of use to us, you know?
I'll find out what's going on with your chort.
Oh, thank you. I was told you wouldn't let me down. Goodbye for now.
He's not your average miller. Usually they consort with a leshy, but this miller has some chort. Well, I'll study these seals while you're off dealing with the mill. And to make your trip a bit easier, take this herb. It is called an Adam's head. It will heal you up if anything goes sideways.
Thanks.
Time for you to be on your way. Evil spirits won't quell themselves. Well, you get all that? Wanna ask anything else?
Where do I find this windmill?
Don't you remember the one to the north of Vilgord? The devil haunts that place at night, people say. Go there and be back home by sunrise. We have much to do.
How do I use the herbs anyway?
Well, it's quite simple. Use them in battle to close up your wounds.
Got it, Grandfather. It's time to go. See you tomorrow.
Ah, wait! One more thing. I've sent a chort to Kusheva village. He must have cursed someone. Go there and fix it. You'll earn some money in process.
All right, Grandpa.
You're now on your travel map. Every night it will display different locations. You may go on your way only after you speak to all of your visitors. Okay. Optional task in Kusheva. Visit any available location. However, your health recovers only after you accomplish your task and return to Izba. Your goal is to visit your main task location. You can't reach it without visiting all of the other locations along the way. The game autosaves each time the location changes. You can also save your progress manually, in which case the game will save as soon as you enter a new location. You can open the map by clicking on your present location, and we wish you the best of luck exploring the northern lands of that. Okay. Sure. I'll go this way. Is your grandpa going around
You
cursing
stealthily
people?
creep by the village houses. At least, you thought you were being stealthy. You hear a familiar voice calling out from one of the windows overhanging the street.
Washa, wait! I have business with you. Hush! We'd better whisper. I've got this neighbor and I hate her guts. So curse her a bit, will you? Use a killer curse or something. Not a strong one. I've got a gift ready for you.
Well, is this just a thing? Like, people are gonna ask me to do curses for them? I didn't learn to be a witch so I could curse people. I'm trying to save somebody. We need to decide now. This is it. We need to decide now what kind of witch we are.
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
I'm about to have 3 chorts that are apparently a nightmare. Or maybe we're a morally gray witch. Just like, it's none of my business as long as you pay me. But like, we won't go out of our way to do bad stuff. That sounds the most fun. Then we get to do both. Sure.
Very well. I'll do it. Just well up by tomorrow, you'll see.
You read a simple curse and take your well-earned reward.
Nice. Small village to the west of Kolva. I've been there a couple times with old Yegor when we had to heal some cows.
You notice a noisy family gathering in front of one of the houses. It's unusual to see an entire family out on the street at this hour. Strange, muffled sounds are coming from inside their house. Falling cutlery, furniture moving around.
Good evening to you, Vasilisa. God himself has sent you to us tonight. Everything has been turned upside down in our house. The enemy of man is haunting our house. The devil himself is here. Everyone is scared senseless.
How did it manage to get in here? It's no simple matter for a chort to get inside a human dwelling. What did you do yesterday?
We just had some tea. Natalia likes it a lot. She's quite fond of tea. Then we prayed and went to sleep. And in the middle of the night, it all started.
Tea time turned into a chort invasion. I wonder why these demons appeared in the first place.
All right. Ritual or behavior reinforced by custom is inseparable from mythology. It is often believed that specific events are a consequence of another. For instance, a peasant suffering misfortune after forgetting to cross himself is perceived as being punished for not observing a ritual. This has resulted in all sorts of popular beliefs. Dishes not locked away at night, or crossed becoming a refuge for evil spirits. A sick child or a changeling needs to be thrown across the threshold of a house inhabited by spirits who were lured there by the killing of a rooster during its construction. After some time, the underlying reason for a ritual becomes forgotten, leaving behind only the ritual itself. Probably this then.
And did you make the sign of the cross over the samovar?
That must be it. We didn't mark the samovar with a cross.
You must do this. And please remember next time.
You're such a great knower, Vasya. Please, won't you help us? Don't leave us this way.
Yeah, I'll help.
Oh, very well. I will help you. It's no good sleeping on the street, is it?
Thank you, Vasilisa. Have some milk for you, Johnny.
Thank you.
Come inside the izba. Everything is in complete disarray. The Chorts have certainly had their way here. You make the sign of the cross and take a couple of careful steps deeper inside. The demons have made a mess. They threw the dishes and cooking pots around, but luckily, the brass utensils seem to be intact. The most damaged part is the shrine in the corner. The icon cases are damaged, and the candles are broken. You approach the overturned samovar. Suddenly, it shakes and starts to move, and red eyes light up the darkened room. A demon is here.
Let's go. 2 demons. Let's see. He's gonna defend. He's attacking for 4. Deals 3 damage each turn, ignoring shields. You've added a word to a Zagavor that contains a status effect. Status effects usually reduce their value each turn. Carefully choose the right moment and right place in a Zagavor for words with status effects. Right, because I want bless before I attack. Page effect amplifies by 1 for every other page of the same color. I don't need to heal, though. Okay, there we go. Damn. Okay. guess this is a dot. I'm not sure in the order of operations if he gets to attack before this procs. Just in case. Oh, he had shield though. Man. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit of damage there. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, he attack now, huh? Oh, he doesn't even have... So if I had all... So that's now worth 3. But this... increases the attack of each page for 2. 2 attacks? So I lost Bless like a while after I had cast it, so I don't think that I have to have used it now. Nice. Okay, we finally get a new page. Firm 3, what's this? The page remains active for 3 turns and affects other pages. For example, well-versed. Okay. So... 5 defense, but if there are other white cards, then it could be higher. Babushka Mandalina increases the number of orders in the book in the next round by 1. Oh, interesting. And it heals you. Interesting. Sure, I'll take that. That's fun.
The elders of the family bow to you and thank you for helping them. They also give thanks to God for bringing you here. The girl, Axinia, assures you that from now on every jar in the house will be crossed.
Great.
chilled northern night air
Sorry.
is split by dull croaks coming from the swamp.
Chilled northern night air is split by dull croaks.
You move closer, a couple of steps. Suddenly, a demon appears from beneath the water with black horns and a body that is woolly and matted.
Let's go. Just you, huh? Bold. I mean, I guess I could do it. Not particularly helpful. It would be helpful after he attacks me, but here we are. I'm just back to 12. Nice. Okay. Ooh. A well-versed attack card. Firm and well-versed. Okay.
Standing amidst the black wooden figures, you hear a rustle in the trees. You read the protective spells, but out comes a person, not a demon. An ancient woman dressed in old clothes. It would seem you have come across a beggar.
What up?
A witch, a witch. I can smell your kind from a mile away.
In a good way?
Can you spare a few coins? I don't need much to get by. A person is only as good as they are charitable.
Sure.
Here you are. Don't forget me in your prayers.
Thank you. I'll pray for your lost soul. It's dangerous to go alone.
Take this.
Take this.
Yes!
Healing herb.
Thank you. This game is making me excited. I'm not even
forest's
into these
edge,
type of
you see a
games, but
white
all the
towel on an
folklore.
old stone.
Yeah. Lots
Someone
of
has
folklore.
left a bottle of milk and some piragi. Near these gifts is a birch charter. Peasants from Bigici village are asking the Leshi to take care of their cattle.
No, I'm not messing with any of that.
You decide to leave the sacrifice to the Leshi untouched. This is Bigici's folk business, not yours.
As I said, I'm a merc.
While traveling
I'll do a
through the
job if
woods,
I'm asked,
you
but I'm not gonna
stumble
fuck
upon
with
a
shit
snake's nest.
for no reason.
Baby snakes are still inside their eggs. Fortunately, the mother snake does not seem to be around. You make a small wall of stones around the nest and wait for the larger snake to come back. The mother snake soon returns. Seeing the barrier, she fruitlessly tries to get past, but soon leaves.
Why am I so mean to the snake?
Some time passes, and the snake comes back with a bunch of grass in its mouth. The snake touches the grassy mass to the stone barrier, and the wall instantly collapses. The snake is reunited with its nest.
I see.
You quickly grab the grass before the snake hides it. It smells of rust. The only noticeable thing about it is the cross shape made by 4 leaves. Fortune has smiled upon you. You have found a break herb, a bundle of aromatic weeds that opens locks and barriers. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Eliminate an enemy's block. That's nice.
On a hillside near Kacheva Lake, you see 2 silhouettes. One is combing the other's long hair. There is something strange in his uneven movements, something that gives you shivers. The black figures disappear as soon as you recite the name of God.
Okay. That was easy. It's a very convoluted way to get an herb. Maybe it's like
gloomy windmill arms.
People can never find it, but snakes can always find it.
The pre-dawn fog. The shadow of an owl passes overhead. It crosses your path, a bad omen, since man's path and man's destiny are as one. Yet, could it be it was trying to point you somewhere? Suddenly, you come upon a swamp and stop at its border. It is dangerous to continue onward. You turn to go back and notice a devil's finger beneath your feet.
Devils periodically shed their claws so that new ones can grow. Sharper and stronger, their discarded fingers turn to stone and have healing properties. Well, how do you like that?
You meet 2 travelers from Bigichi village who are on their way to the fields. The 3 of you continue on your journey together. Near the mouth of a chasm, one of them jokingly tries to shove you into the pit.
What? My options are to laugh it off or to hit the peasant. I hit the peasant.
You strike the peasant backhanded. As you glare at your 2 traveling companions, they transform into black, shadow-cloaked demons.
That's right. People know better than to try and shove me in a hole. Wait, what the fuck? What is going on with you? This is like some Krang shit right here. Okay. Well. 19 number of turns until recitation is complete. Oh. Okay, so kill that guy quick, I guess is the point. I already have 3 block. So we're gonna go to town on this guy. Okay. I just noticed that I have 17 health now. Yeah. All right. Let's go, kiddo. Oh, I misunderstood, and I thought that that card would make it so that I had another, like I could add to my spell, but that's not what it means. So that's good to know. So I'm pretty sure I can kill him this round. Yeah. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Removes a negative status. Sure. Chud's Forest.
You walk around the windmill and approach the Chud forest.
Oh, Chud.
The grim silence envelops you. The only sound you hear is of the fir branches, whispering in the morning fog. Suddenly, you see a swarm of chorts flying out of the side of the building, gleefully throwing around pieces of the windmill's wooden machinery. The chort swarm dives into the gloom with a chorus of angry screams. As the forest sinks into silence, you inspect the windmill's debris. Among some wooden logs and mechanical parts, you find a small sack of flour and pick it up.
Tight. Okay, hold on. The Red Corner is one of the most important and mystical places in an Izba. It is similar in importance to the hearth, since it plays a central role in the home. It is most commonly on the right-hand corner of an Izba, across from the door, even in some northern Russian traditions where a porch is situated in an unusual manner. Most likely ancestral idols were once placed atop these shrines. Following the arrival of Christianity, it became home to the icons of the saints. The other name for the Red Corner is Bonitsa, which means a god's place, and it always housed a small icon lamp. The head of the family sat in this corner and oversaw holiday feasts. Additionally, before the funeral, the deceased body of the family head was placed on a table with his head below the Red Corner. When entering an Izba, a visitor would make the sign of the cross over himself when looking at the Red Corner, even if there were no icons present. Interesting. I have to pee, so I think that we'll take a quick break before we do the windmill. How does that sound? Yeah, there's a warning for math. It's real. Okay. We're back. Hello, everyone. How we all doing? Super duper good. Oh, Lexi, congrats. I was like, Sam, I'm so sleepy. And he was like, are you making coffee right now? And I was like, no, we don't have any coffee. And he was like, what? I know. It's crazy. There's no fucking coffee in this house. And he used this moment when I was emotionally weak to be like, what if we had pizza tonight for dinner? I was like, fine, I don't care.
This place is filled with legends and stories from the surrounding villages. Those who visited this place at dusk, or worse, at night, speak of dark phantoms in the windows of the mill, of sudden gusts of wind and other devilry. It is what they call a bad place.
Nice.
It's a carrier log. It's used to turn the mill. The old wood creaks in the wind. You can climb inside using a log. There is a small hole in the wall. The old windmill is creaking from the cold wind. It is not so often that you see this kind of mill in Cirden Uyezd.
Keep them peepers peeled.
It's hard to see anything in the dark gloom of the night. Nevertheless, you feel your eyes getting used to the darkness. The black book may be aiding you. Amidst the thick grass, you spot an old axe, its blade covered with rust. It's obvious the mill is old. Some wood has rotted through, making more windows. You approach and try to open the door. It's closed. The lock is as old as the mill. One good strike with something heavy, and it will break.
Should I just break open the front door, or should I climb in? I feel like I should climb in. If I go in through the front door, it's gonna be loud, because I have to break it somehow. And I really don't want to use my break herb.
It's used to turn the mill. You try to clamber up, but your misstep leads to a painful fall.
Damn. Grindstones are still, but the blades of the mill are turning. Okay.
You study the cabinet. Among various krinkas, old pots, and birch bark containers, you find a sack with silver rubles. It might be of some use to you.
Chest is for various tools used at the mill. You find nothing of interest. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, I don't see? I was gonna be like, wait, what? No, okay. Aren't we talking about making your... We were! I still have a tab up with, like, mills near me.
A broken block of wood is near the wall. It seems to be part of the windmill's mechanism and the reason why the grindstones are standing still. Through a hole in the wall, you see the woods of Cherdin. A broken block of wood is near the wall. It seems to be part of the...
Oh my god. Oh, hey buddy. He's like, wow.
I expected to see a wretched old man, not a beautiful maiden. Why are you here, then?
Why am I here?
Well, what do you want with the windmill then?
Haven't you figured it out? Perhaps I was wrong about you. I thought of you to be a strong witch, a master of wit, deduction.
Literally all I did was be like,
One
what you using the mill for?
knowledge
He's
that
like,
others
wow,
do not
I didn't
possess.
realize I was talking to a fool, a
guess
goddamn idiot, a piece of shit, rot brain motherfucker. I'm just like, what? What?
The windmill is possessed. But is the demon's presence here as spontaneous as it appears to be? I must think about why he's here in the first place.
I mean... In Perm, windmills are rarer sights than water mills. This is because it's harder to catch the wind than it is to harness the power of running water. This is why earlier they were like, what? You thought that the windmill was just working all the time because of wind? Windmills were built with a moving roof that was operated with a special lever. The wind could be caught just so that the wind blades could begin moving with optimal efficiency. The most effective kind of wind was not the strongest wind, but moderate wind. Before the revolution, blades were fitted with a special fabric. They were later fitted with plywood. Sure enough, the windmill ground to a halt. The man went to investigate inside the mill. There was a Shishika sitting on the grinder threatening him. Lured by a sacrifice, then?
You were summoned by a sacrifice. You've been here since your creation.
Well, you are knowledgeable indeed. Not to mention, I'm bound to this pitiful miller. But I desire a powerful master. Take me as your servant. My sacrifice will attract someone more agreeable, and you will have both your reward from the miller and the reward of my presence.
I don't think that neg is the right word in this scenario, but I love that he was like, you stupid, dumbass, piece of shit, goddamn, and now he's like, but I mean, I could work for you if you want. Like, I don't know, you were kind of a dick just now. But sure, I said that I wanted as many as possible, so sure.
Well, so be it. I could use a chort like you, if not just for the conversation.
Wait, perhaps you are not as strong as you seem. There is yet to be such a Khaldun who can outmatch the 13th brother.
Oh, we're fighting? Oh, okay. Well. 6 times 2. He has no interest unless I just absolutely destroy him.
So arrogant. Do you really think you can defeat this ancient spirit?
Yes.
Maybe.
My book will help me.
This can't be.
Okay, he's gonna attack for a bunch again. Sure. We'll just heal a bit, defend a bit, you know. Again? This boy. Again? Oh, I'm about to take a bunch of damage. Demon Seals. Attacks seal a random page. God, I really need to take advantage and hit him, though. So he's now sealed one of my cards, I guess. No, we still wouldn't break it. It's not really worth it. Okay. We're back to 10, so that's good.
The book. It is a legendary artifact. I never gave up before, and I'm not going to now.
Okay. Well. How fast and loose do I want to play this right now? He did have, oh my god. Oh fuck. He did have shield up. I thought he didn't for some reason. Wow, I fucked up here. Shit. I'm gonna have to do this again. That sucks. Fuck. No, I was just trying to take advantage of a time when he didn't have shield, but he did have shield. Dang it. I also have my herbs. I keep forgetting that I have those, and I have a bunch of them.
You are so...
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine. It's my first, like, major fight in this game. Okay, well, I can't do much. Of course. No, never mind. He has shield. I'm waiting to use the breaker for when I have the kill thing. Only one item per round. Okay, so he gets hit first. So I've misunderstood this. For some reason, I kept thinking that, like, if it said...
The book. It is a legendary...
that he was going to cast shield, that he already had it. And I don't know why I kept thinking that. But here we are. Nice. He dissipated. Is he mine or did I kill him? Nice. You're now in the skill section of the menu. You can unlock new magic abilities. You can visit this section through the menu at any time. With each level, you increase your health and gain knowledge points, which are necessary to unlock new abilities. As increase your level, more and more demons will join your swarm. Some abilities unlock automatically at the moment of obtaining a certain level. Auto learning. Shop price is reduced. Number of items that can be used per turn. Yes, please. Wait, how? Okay, not enough skill point. Okay, I see. Skill points are there. I was like, are they gonna let me do more? No way. And the answer was, in fact, no way.
You take the demon into your personal service. He will ask for work, like any other chort. The mill is now without a spirit, but this is none of your concern.
All right. It's been literal years since I've caught a Dodger stream. How are y'all? What's up? How to kidnap from a banya? All right.
And then he disappeared. He won't be interfering with work at the windmill anymore.
So, you took up a new chort. Hope it doesn't backfire. Well, while you were gone, I had some thoughts about the seals. Every single piece has its meaning, and every seal requires a demon. The second one is the Aspen one. We'll have to think what to do next.
The first seal was opened by touch, and that was all. How do I open the second?
Well, not by simply touching the asp, that's for sure. I think we need evil spirits, so we'll find the Aspen demons.
Where do you think we can find them, Grandfather?
I don't know yet. I'll have to think on it. Go deal with the things you can at the moment, and let me think.
I forget every time that she has heterochromia until we see her like this, and then I'm like, oh, right.
Can't we open the others right away?
I doubt that, but who knows? Look around a bit and maybe you'll fortune upon the right chort.
I see. Time to get to work then.
Oh.
The chorts are back.
I sent them to perform an arduous task. That's why they weren't around.
Now I should give them tasks?
Well, what did you expect?
They're not my chorts.
You knew what you signed up
They're
for.
not my chorts, Granddad.
Everything has a price, especially wishes. If you don't want them to torture you, send them to curse people. That's the life of a Khaldun for you.
What?
If I don't want to curse anyone?
Then suffer. These demons won't leave you alone.
I've seen them before in your Pested. Not often, though.
Now you will see them plenty. You can observe our entire gubernia in your Pested. In the end, you decide what you do with those chorts of yours. God help us.
I'm confused. So it says that the chorts will come and ask you for work. Literally the only work that they'll do is cursing people. Why do I want them? What good are they? What use are they? Old Igor has passed on to you his pester full of chorts. I know that pester isn't how it's pronounced, but I'm sorry. It was in one ear, out the other. You now have a number of chorts yearning for mischief. Be careful. Idle chorts torment their Koldun masters. It takes time for chorts to do their job. Each location has a specific type of job. Hunger, strife, corruption, etc. Each chort has a job preference. You can discover it by learning a specific skill. Chorts perform better with their job of choice and worse with ones they hate. In order for chorts not to torment you and steal your health, don't forget to give them jobs every morning. More chorts, more problems. Fatty Vashka likes it when children starve. And Oprichnik during the reign of Ivan the Terrible. Matvey is now a fiend. Resistance to status ward. His favorite occupation is to interfere with the work of peasants, so he knows all about housekeeping and farming. Lost his eye in a bet with a sinful lot who accepted bribes, and now he hates people even more. Okay, let's see. Cause strife between a young bride and her in-laws. Yeah, I guess, like, you become a witch through devils or the devil. So I guess it's like a balance. The only way that I can potentially, like, be okay with this is if it's like a balance thing. Like, we gave you your power so that you can help people, but in exchange, you gotta, like, you gotta make sure that devils are, like, doing their jobs, I guess. Plant a hernia? Plant a hernia? Plant? Slander an innocent girl. Plant a hernia? Yeah, I don't see one that's like specifically people starve. Although a drought, maybe? He hates people. One day. So he must be good at that. Okay. Appear in the night. Just show up? Okay. He likes to interfere with peasants. Okay, so it looks like he's the only one that I didn't like nail it with. Wait. Not long ago, there was a rich man who lived in the village. He had a watermill, and one day he fell ill and found himself at death's door. He told his worker, "Gather 3 horses and take me to the mill. I'll die today." The assistant did as he was told. As he was riding home, he thought to himself, how did my master know that he would die? He called his horses to a stop and rode back to the mill, and when he arrived, he peered quietly through the window. What did he see but his master sitting there crying bitterly? A trapdoor to the cellar opened and several devils emerged. They tore the master's skin open and ate his flesh. Then one of the devils possessed the miller by crawling into the skin that was left over. Oh, familiars. After his initiation, a Koldun receives not only the knowledge and power of a sorcerer, he also receives his familiars, imps known as Bes or Chort. To the uninitiated, these demons appear in many different forms: stained glass, bugs, or other insects. They can also appear as little human-like creatures, with the body of a man, the head of a mouse, the arms of a frog. Familiars can be werewolves, cursed men, heretics, the unholy dead, or kikimoras. In the forest, a koldun can be aided by werewolves and wedding guests that have been transformed into bears. Werewolves can be distinguished from regular wolves by their eyes, which burn red. A koldun's imp familiars must always be occupied by work, or else they will cast curses on people or animals. This is why the koldun, to keep them busy, sends his familiars to make ropes out of sand, count the leaves of trees, or empty the sea with a teaspoon. Why wasn't I given those options? It was like, do you want to plant a hernia on someone? Instead of, hey buddy, I need you to figure out how many rocks are outside. Wedding guests being transformed is a classic Slavic curse. What? Okay.
The moment I became a koldun, I saw the Uyest in a completely different light. There is no such place where a demon wouldn't hide. You just noticed? Your own chords are also a giant pain.
Yeah, what's up with that?
How did you come to be a koldun, Grandpa?
Well, told you the other day about the demon stealing Timofey. That's the reason for it. Fighting the pointy-tailed. I heard once that shepherds are no worse. So I became a shepherd boy. Helped Prokopy, the holy fool. I shouldn't mention him at night. Knew his way around the forest, that one, and how to find lost cattle. So I studied under him. Anyway, it's a long story. I'll tell you later how I received my knowledge. It's not like I got it from him anyway.
He is
Had
called
to
the Holy
bust my
Fool.
butt. In any case, see how I managed to teach you. Appreciate that.
I appreciate. Prokopy?
I do, Grandpa. What kind of man was he, that Prokopy?
Not a kind man at all, but of great knowledge. Cursed a lot of people. Practically earned a living that way. Nearly cursed me once.
Are shepherds really knowers?
What makes you think they aren't? Why don't you try finding all the cattle in the forest without a demon's help? One has to know how to ask the old man of the forest for help. And in case a demon steals a cow or something, you have to be able to get it back. You'll
Fair.
have to learn. What did you think? Shepherds lie on their backs all day. You wish.
Okay. This went in a
Demons are
weirder
the one
direction than I
turning the
expected.
grindstones at the mill.
Well, the miller won't turn them, that's for sure.
Can't the wind spin them? Do you have to use demons everywhere? It's dangerous, and a sin to boot.
Well, what did you expect? It will soon be the 20th century.
Yeah, demons are in.
The demons might make it easier.
What are
If
we
they
supposed
can
to
start
do?
Making flour, who knows?
Rely on
Maybe we can teach
technology?
them to reap too. You've heard of steam engines? Huh? I think there's a steam chart inside, like the one you can find in a samovar.
This reminds me of the story in Moomin. When Moomin Mama talks about how they used to live behind the stoves, but wood stoves were replaced by electric stoves. And suddenly all of the creatures that lived like around and under ovens just left. Anyways,
How did
food
you
for
manage
thought.
your own chores?
Nothing to it, really. Just give them something to do. The only thing is they can't manage every task well. Their job is to wreak havoc. They don't like any other sort.
Okay. Come in.
Yegoryev Lampovich, Vasilisa Fedorovna, it's me again. Came to give my thanks. The spirits have stopped haunting us. Here's what I promised.
Herbs and healing. Zagavors restore +1.
The spirits broke some things in the windmill, but we'll fix it somehow. I have some money saved up. I'll use some of it to fix the windmill.
I'm glad I
and
didn't
the
take
rest
that money.
I'll leave to my grandson. Well, it is what it is.
Hello?
Vasa, hi.
Hi.
She swelled up, just like you said. You were nowhere for sure. Here, a gift from our household.
Thanks,
Well,
bud.
See you.
Bye. Yegor's like, nice.
Be well and live long. My godmother sends a jug of milk and sends her regards.
Thank you.
Kolya, is that you?
Hello, old Igor.
So, you're back.
Yeah, it's been at least a week.
You sure have grown tall. How tall are you, exactly? 12 vershoks?
An archaic Russian unit of length equal to approximately 4.4 centimeters. The saying that a man is 12 vershoks high means that his height is 2 arshins and 12 vershoks, which is about 2 meters.
Well,
okay.
What brings you here?
I heard about your man, Vasilisa. It's hard to lose loved ones. I know. However, I'm here for another reason. I need your help.
Oh my god, I was so worried he was going to be like, so, I think you should marry me instead.
Yesterday evening, at a get-together, I made a bet with the lads. They dared me to enter Banya at night. I don't believe all this supernatural stuff you see. When you go to war, you see things you know. I entered this old Banya, the abandoned one, by the river. It was around midnight. I opened the door and saw a sort of blue light, and it was quiet. I reached into the stove, you know, to take a stone. They wouldn't call me chicken if I showed them proof later. Suddenly, a hairy paw grabbed my left hand. Here, look, it left a mark.
Oh, I see it,
That
yeah.
devil didn't let me go. All of a sudden, some female voice said, "Marry me."
Oh my gosh, what an Uno reverse on what I thought this was going to be.
The hand was hot as fire, and then I just lost it, and it kept on asking, and she still held on to me, wouldn't let go, so I told her I would. Then she let me go. I ran as fast as I could. Damn this demonic power. You're a knower. Help me, would you?
Nikolai visited the Banya at midnight. And something grabbed him. What might that be?
Oh, okay, I see. So these are like a +2. You're just general. So these are passives. And you can unlock openings for 3 more. Okay, I see. Little man, once we asked Koldun to show us his imps. He was nice and drunk. It was around Maslenitsa time. He waved at us. I'll show you, but don't be frightened. Each had on blue short pants and red shirts. They stood in a line like little men, about 70 centimeters tall. They didn't walk, but hopped. When the Koldun gave an order, the wind started to howl. I'll send them to the forest to count the needles on the pines. When they're needed, I'll call out and the wind will blow them back. He sighed bitterly. The imps ask incessantly for work. What work? It's absurd. Once I took them to mow. Come the next morning, the grass was waist high again. Their true calling is to cast curses on people, but the more you curse, the more imps you get. It's torture. Abanik was the master of the Banya in which he resided. He could help or protect a man, but also scare or even kill him. It was important to perform rituals correctly and be careful not to violate any taboos. In the various villages of Churdin, I can never remember how that second word is pronounced. It was forbidden to use the banya during the first or third heating or when drunk. A man could suffocate or burn himself to death, events that were considered to be the punishment of the banik. A man could also fall into the hearth, constructed of rough-hewn stones, later constructed of bricks. Sometimes banyas caught fire, so people built them far from their izba or even on a riverbank. Peasants often gave birth to children in banyas, so there was always a risk of a devil replacing their baby with an aspen log or a broom. Imagine. What was Rusalka? Bannock was the master of the... Oh, right.
In the banya, you say? Wow, that's a bannock, all right.
I just wanted to make absolutely sure.
Lord Almighty.
That's not a baby, that's a broom. God damn. Again, these dang old demons. The stone from the
What
stove.
did you do with the stone?
Well, I took it with me. To prove to them I wasn't yellow. Didn't tell about the demon, though. Dropped it off at home later. I told my godmother, and she sent me here right away.
Ah, wise woman, your godmother.
What did she look like?
So its hand was hairy. What else did you notice?
I couldn't see anything. It was completely dark. The hand was black and hairy.
All right, I won't leave you to the wolves.
Vasilisa, take a closer look at the demon. This banyak may have an aspen seal on her. Go
True.
to the old banya tonight, both of you. Talk to the demon and find out why she wants to marry you. You, Koля, use this balm on your left eye to see the demons. Don't forget the stone, Koля.
I'll wait for you outside.
Hello.
Vasya, they say you're a knower now. This may be of interest to you then. The other day we were gathering berries by Kajil Lake. By the way, I have brought you some. It's near Zapolsk.
Thank you.
Anyway, we came across this clearing with holes everywhere. The horror! So I thought you might want to go there. Who knows? Perhaps there are evil spirits.
Maybe.
Didn't think I'd be seeking help from nowheres. I've always depended only on myself. My military service. Well, it's quite a story. Maybe later.
I like to imagine that we didn't ask. My military service? Huh? Did you ask about my military service? And we're like, oh, we didn't, but it's if you want to talk about it. No, it's quite a story, so. You now have the ability to take your companion on your travel. Each helper has a unique ability you can make use of in battle. Presence or absence of certain helpers affects the outcome of in-game events. Interesting. Interesting. Backhand. Hot damn. He'll backhand a demon for me? What a dude.
You
What a
notice a
boy.
black silhouette on the road. It appears to be shrouded in fog, and is hard to distinguish in the soft lighting of the night. The air is filled with a strange song performed by the demon. You've never heard this melody before. A chill runs down your spine as you listen to the alien melody. The devil continues his song. You listen, holding your breath and not moving. Soon, the melody stops, crashes against the tops of the fir trees, and dissolves in moonlit silence. You feel that perhaps now you understand demonkind somewhat better.
Hell yeah.
Suddenly, a magic circle shimmers at the demon's feet. A moment later, another devil appears by his side. His burning eyes are staring right at you.
I don't have a D20. I don't have like a roll command in our chat. Well, uh-oh. What's this mean? He's gonna summon more boys? Well then. That sounds rude. Well, gosh dang. Four, 5, 6, 7, huh? What? You gave him shield? That's pretty rude. Nice. Well, I didn't get much shield out of that. But, oh well. Let me waste them. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, right, because it's firm. Ha ha ha. What does this mean? Removes a positive status? I don't like that it's just called skin. That's pretty gnarly. Yeah, he's just smoking. He's chilling. I don't think has he put the smush on his eye yet? To be able to see us, like, going to town or what? Well. Ugh! Stop protecting him. Ugh, dumb. I guess I could have attacked him. There we go. There we go. I don't know that it matters with waste, but that's okay. Ah, and then he die on he turn. Beep. Gesture does not expend cantillation. What the fuck does that mean? Does not expend cantillation? Like it doesn't use your key slot? It's just like an extra shit you can do? Is that what that means? You can answer this. I literally don't know what this means. Right, but like in the context of the game, what does this mean? Tight, no one knows. I'll take it.
You notice a strange sight in the distance. A ball of snakes is rolling around the woodland road, scales glittering in the moonlight.
A snake defending Zagavor? Sure.
You remember one of the Zagavars that Yegor taught you. You whisper the words, and the snake ball falls apart. It seems as though one of the snakes is immune to sorcery, and it slithers right towards you.
Oh. There's one brain cell and it isn't here. Alright. Poison. For each page you read, excluding gestures, you suffer 1 attack. Excluding gestures. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna need that in a hot minute here. Okay, I'm poisoned now. Remove a negative effect. Cast waste on this fucking snake. Yeah, so, okay. So since it's just a gesture, and there's no verbal component, if you will, I can do another one. But I don't need to. Who cares? Nice. I like the little devil face on the victory screen. The devil's like, like, no.
Near the old gravestones, you see a demon. His eyes are focused on the sky. It seems that he is in deep thought. He merely sighs when he notices you.
What's up?
Oh, it's you. I remember you falling into hell.
Oh, thanks.
What a talkative chort.
Well, what's so special about that? Me, I flew out of hell and decided to stay for a while. Help me find an answer to a question, and I'll reward you, witch.
Okay. Sure.
Well, sure. Ask away.
I'm searching for an answer. What are the 3 kinds of dates?
You go out on a date with your loved one.
Well, that's one. What are the other 2?
What are the 3 dates? You have one with a loved one, and the second one is?
There's a fruit.
There's an exotic fruit called a date.
Seems right. What is the 3rd one?
What are the 3 dates? You guessed one, the kind with a loved one. And
I mean,
also the fruit. What's the 3rd one? A calendar date.
It sure seems obvious now. So you're high nowhere.
No, no. Anybody could have helped you with this demon.
Here you are. A treasure for your efforts.
Nice.
Well, I guess I have to get back to hell before they miss me.
This poor demon.
The demon disappears into flames. You continue on your journey.
Hmm. Nikolai is like, what the fuck is going on?
Like a gloomy skeleton of an unknown
Oh, I skipped the
beast,
thing by accident.
the old remains of a burnt house stand before you. All the logs are charred black. Some of them have collapsed and are covered with moss. Only the white stove gleams in the moonlight, still intact, even after the fire. You walk around the house. The inside is dark, with logs poking out like the rotten teeth of a dead man. You see a shaggy silhouette of a demon inside. You take several steps inside the hut. You suddenly hear a crack, and one of the burnt boards falls on your head.
Well,
it's hard to tell who used to live in this izba. You step inside, and you seem to sense the smell of burnt wood. Stars and pine branches are visible above instead of a roof. Suddenly, you notice a shaggy figure near the furnace.
Hello?
As soon as you make a move towards the mysterious figure, it disappears. A ball of baked clay lies where the black spirit once was. You take it with you.
Okay, hearth clay. Applies 5 on the first turn. Not bad, not bad. Oh, right. Only 3 people in chat have played this game. Interesting.
What? Want some pranics? I've solved everything already. Oh, you want some herbs? Well, take a look then.
A variety of traditional sweet baked goods in Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, and some other neighboring countries. Sure, I'll buy a thing. What you got? Poison 1, Vasilisa. Removes poison and waste. Have Adam's head. Oh, what's this? Removes a harmful status. Sure. I'll just take one of everything.
You see a friendly flame burning in the distance. You come closer, and soon you are standing in front of a lonely church. Inside it is warm and cozy. It smells of incense and old wooden sculptures. Soon you hear a calm voice.
I don't know if I should bless you, Vasilisa. Your road is a twisted one.
You read a prayer and rest a bit.
Okay.
Goodbye, Holy Father.
Bye, homie. This game is pretty big. If played thoughtfully, it can take over 50
Dried
hours.
bushes are sticking out of its walls
Holy shit.
like the rotten teeth of a dead man. You carefully look down. Suddenly, the forest around you is lit by a strange red light. As you look up, you see a fiery ball zigzagging through the sky.
Dried bushes are sticking out of its walls.
Your words are lost among the tree branches. The fiery ball flies away, and everything is silent again.
Okay.
There's a rotting bridge over a small river, a tributary of the Kolva. In the moonlight, you discern a strange silhouette on the other side of the bank. You take several steps towards the silhouette, but it disappears in the morning mist. A chill runs down your spine.
Okay. Hey, we're almost level 3 though. That's what I'm talking about. Oops.
Night travels are not the most convenient.
It's getting really hot in here. I'll be right back.
The darkness, you can stumble upon any kind of evil spirits. This is precisely what happens now. You step into a silent meadow where a demon is drinking tea from a samovar. You step into a silent meadow where a demon is drinking tea from a samovar. He notices you and invites you to join him.
Open the window. C'est moi. Interesting. One of my windows like won't stay open, and I don't know what happened to it, but whatever. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? In the darkness, you can stumble upon any kind of evil spirits. This is precisely what happens now. You step into a silent meadow where a demon is drinking tea from a samovar. He notices you and invites you to join him. Sure.
You drink the tea in silence, with the demon's glowing eyes fixed upon you. You feel uneasy and try to finish the drink as soon as possible. Suddenly, you feel a metallic taste in your mouth.
Okay.
Looking inside the cup, you discover that you've been drinking blood. The laughing demon disappears, along with its samovar.
Got it. Okay. And what's this?
Dark pine branches move to the sides, and you see a meadow strewn with old, overgrown pits. You come closer and look into one of them. The green of the meadow drops into the open maw of the pit, from which you sense the cold of the grave. God knows who dug them up, and why. You start to inspect the pits one by one.
God damn it.
You take one careless step and tumble down. Luckily, the pit is not that deep, and you climb out with ease.
Ugh. Goodness gravy.
You frequently look around. You feel as if someone is watching you. You almost decide to give up finding anything in these mysterious pits when you notice an old grave at the bottom of one of them. A grim pit is filled with a damp stench. You see an old cross covered with a rotten towel. Near the grave, there is a small pot with an offering to the dead.
What are goal bets? I don't remember what this means.
The old cross is covered with moss, and mushrooms grow at its foot. You feel uncomfortable near the grave of the unclean dead.
Does this do anything
The
else?
old cross is covered with moss, and mushrooms grow at its foot.
I'm not taking the offering. It's fucked up.
You hear a familiar voice. Young folk are having an evening gathering, although it's not the best season for it.
Hi, Vasya! I know you have no time, but sing at least one song with us, for old time's sake!
Igor was like, remember, you got the chorts, but your priority is to take care of the people and for the people to trust you. Sure.
All right, but just one.
You sit by a house and
New
dissolve
song.
in a deep song.
We got a new song! I didn't know you could even get songs in this game. That's it. I have a song. Valuable is one of two. Oh, interesting. All right, bitch, let's go. River's not very wide here. Okay.
Here it is, the old Banya. The things it saw during its lifetime.
Banya sure sank low. The door is stuck.
Here at last. And all these demons in these parts, I had never thought.
Evil spirits have always been here, but you won't be able to see them without me. These chorts harm people, but nobody can even see them.
Enemies here as well. No place is safe these days, I guess. I've been thinking, why did the spirit attack me? Someone must have been there before me.
Well, first of all, it was nighttime, and evil is strongest at night. Why did the evil spirit attack Nikolai?
Didn't ask permission or no cross sign. In Cerdan, the banya was one of the most important features of an estate. People washed themselves in their clothes in the banya, as well as cured themselves, gave birth, made divinations, and conjured. The banya brought health, but it was both clean and unclean. Childbirth left the filth of original sin, which had to be washed away and cleansed with holy water. Young people often organized Yuletide gatherings and games in the banya, and sometimes formed couples. If during the often cruel Yuletide games none of the men stood up for a girl, she was considered to be almost the same as an old maid in premarital hierarchy. Forbidden to use the banya during the first or third heating or when drunk. A man could suffocate or burn himself to death, events that were considered to be the punishment of the bannock. A man could also fall into the hearth. Banyas caught fire. People built them far from their izba. I didn't see anything in there about permission. But crossing is like a big thing.
You didn't cross yourself. An easy target for a chort.
So that's it. Seems like you can go wrong with a cross after all.
The banya has sunk a little. That's why it got stuck, I think. You're a strong fellow. You open it.
I can do that, sure. But could you put Zagavor or something on me so no one grabs me?
Wait here. I'll look around first.
Dang it! It's the first time I failed.
Well, is it time?
All right. I know just the thing. Stand still.
Shouldn't the floor have been... Shouldn't there have been a dry... It doesn't matter. All the shelves have rotten through.
Let me, kind Bannock, pay a visit to your home. Repeat after me, Kolya.
Let me host Bannik.
Now, let's think of what to do with this bride of yours. She's been waiting for us, I suppose. That blue light has been shining here, right until we came in. Let's summon her and ask some questions.
All right. You are the Noah here.
First, let us prepare.
He's super chill about this. If I had gone into like a thing like this and got grabbed by a big hairy arm with a voice saying, "Marry me," until I agreed, I would never, like, under chill circumstances come back here. And the fact that she's like, let's just summon the Bannock and then we can, like, ask it, you know, like, what's going on? Like, what's good? He's like, yeah, okay. What? Be like, can I leave? Can you do it by yourself? I'm scared. This is spoopy. Draw the circle.
I'll draw a circle to be safe. I don't think your bride is evil, though.
Better safe than sorry, Vasa.
In order for the Bannock to know we're here, let's heat up the stove. And that stone that you took, put it back.
It's better if you do it. I sort of forgot how when serving in the army.
Really?
Okay.
Very well. After that, we'll step into the circle. I'll read a special spell, and just like that, she should appear.
Maybe he's down. He's like, you know, what if she's cute, though? I'll marry a Bannock.
Or a Noah, no doubt about it.
Well, let's get to work.
Make the circle. Stoke the fire. Say the spellsies.
Well, is it time?
Yes, it is, Korla. As soon as I start reading, the demon will appear. If you step out of the circle, she'll strangle you.
All right, I get it. I'll stand still.
I get it, God.
Here we
Like
go.
he's so chill.
Bannock, my hostess, let us wash in steam.
Oh, yep, there she is. No.
Wait. Don't run. Hear me out.
Jesus and his troops!
Don't move. Let me talk with this Bannock.
Wait. I'm not a demon. I'm an ordinary girl.
An ordinary girl, you say? Bannock says that she's but an ordinary girl. Is that a demonic trick? What is she then?
Where did it talk about changelings? Oh, it was in this, wasn't it? A sick child or a changeling needs to be thrown across the threshold of a house inhabited by spirits who were lured there by the killing of a rooster. What is it? A demon. So a sick child is called a changeling. So maybe she's a changeling, because this place was used for childbirth.
If you're not a demon, you must be a changeling.
Yes, yes. You're truly a knower. Well, it is as I said. I've been living in the world of demons for a long, long time. 18 years. I've grown to resemble them. I was still a child and came to wash with my mother. I did something wrong. I can't remember what, but my mother said, "Devil take you." And so, an Abdericha took me.
Abdericha. What is that? Abdericha is the mistress of a banya. She can be the wife of a bannock, usually behaves the same way as he does, punishing those who visit the banya at the wrong time. It's believed that an Abdericha uses her claws to skin people. This is the origin of her name, which if translated literally means she-skinner. Her appearance can vary. She can appear as a human or a child. Most often, however, she appears as a woman with long hair, large teeth, and big eyes with claws and horns. She was often depicted as a cat with big eyes or an inanimate object. Wait, he said a hairy arm grabbed him. She doesn't look hairy.
Help me, Vasilisa. You're my only hope.
Where have you been all this time?
We wandered the banyas. I got sent where the stove was hot. Such was my life. Now we live in this old one.
Do you know anything about Aspen demons?
No, I don't. But I can ask the Abdericha.
How do we bring you back?
To escape her, I need to get closer to the mortal world. Bring me a good belt and a cross, the kind that's worn on the skin, and find me a name. Then the Abdericha will have to marry me to someone. You, young fella, Don't you let me down. Only you can do it.
I will help. I promise you my word.
I expected him to be like, fuck no. But he, like, without even thinking about it, is like, absolutely. Hell yeah, I'll marry you.
What kind of cross do you need?
Just any cross won't do. I've been living with evil spirits for too long. I need one that's been worn by a demon.
Well, that's a puzzle. Where can we find a God-fearing chart?
Oh, I don't know. Your friend is a knower. You'll think of something.
Where can we find the belt?
I need a special belt as well. It has to be woven by a skilled witch.
I can give you the name right away.
No, that won't do. The name has to be one from Sviatsi and given by a priest.
Spiritual book, oops, containing names of the saints in connection to calendar days. Sviatsi were consulted to name a child. Okay.
All right, we'll help you. It's wrong to abandon a Christian soul. Besides, you already have a groom.
Of course we'll help.
Thank you. Bring me a cross worn by a demon, a name, and a belt crafted by a witch.
Goddamn.
I think I hear the roosters. I need to go. Come back again with the gifts. I'll be waiting until we see you again.
The demon crawls back under the bench and disappears into black flame. You return to old Yegor's house and think about what to do next.
Interesting. So not all of these things will get solved in a day. He was like, yo, is her hair
She needs a
blue?
cross that was worn by a demon, a human name, and an enchanted belt. Then she hid under the bench.
What a job you have. Worse than fighting the Turks.
This is her destiny. A changeling, that bride of yours.
What's a changeling?
The Bath spirit must have switched her at birth, I imagine. Now, Vasilisa, can you guess how shall we lift the Aspen seal?
What demon is necessary for the book to open the Aspen seal?
With the logs? What demon is necessary for the book to open the Aspen seal? You can send one chort on a meaningless job. Oh my god, I'm getting so much sin. Holy shit. Guys, help a girl out. Calamity, calamity. What? None of these are the kind of shit my dudes want to do. Come on. Grow Kila? I don't know what that means, but I have a card called Kila. Yeah, none of you guys are gonna like the shit I ask you to do, okay? None of you are gonna be into this. I'm sorry. One day, I'll take that. What did the cow do? Did I look at this? A golubets is a gravestone shaped like an izba, a traditional Russian countryside dwelling. In ancient times, the dead were buried in a small house without any windows. This is why coffins are referred to in some northern dialects of Russian as houses, or houses for the dead. In northern Russian, a gravestone in the shape of a cross, sometimes topped with a schematic roof, was called a golubets. The roof helped to protect the cross from rain. In the southern regions of the Russian Empire, a pseudo-roof was set atop ritual crosses or atop crosses that were placed near crossroads. On the day of Pentecost, the souls of stillborns, infants who died before baptism, and those who died unnatural deaths were believed to appear atop these crosses. Wow, it's already 5? Goddamn. Izba. The Banya. It's not such a simple place. First, there's the master of Banya with whom you can bargain, but there are other wonders. One time a soldier came to the village. He thought it was time he started a family. All his peers had already married, so that there were just widows and young girls left unmarried. The former soldier started to do all sorts of strange things to show off his strength. One time he lifted a house with his bare hands and threw his cap underneath. Another time he cleaved a pile of wood with one strike. The villagers said to him, "Go fetch a stone from the Banya, where no one dares go, and where a light burns at night. We'll know that you are not afraid of anything, but you must go at midnight." They made a deal. It was frightening to go at midnight, but he went anyway, and there was indeed a light burning.
The Espen demons may live in the woods. We'll search for them there.
You could find the wood demon in the forest, but it would take quite some time. I wouldn't know where to start. The Abdericha, on the other hand, might have given us the right kind
that's what I
of
was asking
demon
for.
years ago. The changeling is what we need for the seal. The changeling from the ethereal world. These infants don't grow up, as you know. The question is, should we waste our time on the bride's requests if we ourselves can find this changeling?
We can't abandon a Christian soul to evil spirits.
If I were you, I'd think whether I should take a demon for a wife.
Only a devil will marry a soldier like me.
Damn! He's like, we're made for each other. Igor, back off.
I haven't heard of such a child up until now. This means that the parents keep it secret.
Right. The demon might have gobbled up her parents. Without that demon bride, we won't find it.
You'll help me then?
We will. But what should we start with? Huh? What was it she asked for?
A cross worn by a demon. Is such a thing possible?
Everything is possible, Vasilisa, if you think about it. I heard that an Ikotnitsa appeared in Yenidor recently.
Ikotnitsa, a man possessed by a demon called an Ikota. Some people have strange abilities, in some cases the gift of divination.
Go there and take her cross.
Then I'll start with the cross. What could be more important?
In Yanidor, you'll find Evdokia Fokovna. They say her daughter was possessed by Ikota. So, did you get all that?
Where can we find that woman in Yenidor?
Her house is closer to the edge of the village, the one with carved gates. So, did you get all that?
Who is that Ikot?
Come on, this one time, a woman from Pokcha came to us. so that we could whisper some zagovors over her. And then a chort size of a vershok escaped from her.
Oh, so that was an ikotnica.
Well, yes, this Ikota chort talked with us for a bit, remember?
I really don't like dealing with the possessed.
Well, nothing can be done about that.
Too bad,
So,
Vasilisa.
did you get all that?
Got
What not
it.
to get? Go to the ikotnica and take her cross.
Play cards? What? Welcome to your first game of Durak. Your goal is to use up all your cards. The last person left with cards in their hands is the loser. The players take turns attacking the player next to them with one or more cards. Attack Nikolai with this 6 of hearts. Nikolai beat your card with a king. Press end turn to proceed with the game. At the end of each round, the players take turns drawing new cards until they have 6 in their hand. It starts with the first attacker this round. Nikolai attacked you with his 8 of clubs. To defend from this card and put it in the discard pile, you need to play a card of the same suit, but one higher in rank. Oh, it has to be same suit. Interesting. It's your turn again. Play the 7 of diamonds. Nikolai beat your card with 10 of diamonds, but you may launch a new attack with cards of the rank that has already been played. You can now attack with a 10 or another 7. What? I thought that it had to be the same suit. It doesn't? Nikolai gave up and picked up the cards because he has nothing to beat them with, so this turn is yours. Before letting you play on your own, we have to discuss trump cards. The trump suit is stronger than other suits and can beat all of the other cards, even those of different suit and even those that are higher in rank. For instance, a trump 10 will even beat a king. Since cards with trump suit are stronger, you should decide whether to use them at your first convenience or save them for a crucial point. The player who has the lowest ranking trump card on his hands goes first. Is that an ace? Hello.
Pizza's here. Shall I just leave it in the kitchen for you?
Yeah. Thank you, darling. Oh, I guess I have to take them. He put down 2? I win! I played this once and won and I had no idea what I was doing. I think I kind of get it. Maybe? Kind of. Maybe.
Vasilisa, listen. Thank you for your help with the banya.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to free the girl.
It's just that I wouldn't be able to go at all if it weren't for you. Here, I want to give you this. Here, take it.
Gain 1 eloquence on battle start. I don't know what that means, but thank you.
What's that? A deck of playing cards or something?
Sure is. Been saving them for some time. They are antique, but first class. I'll
Nice.
teach you to play if you wish.
They say the devil himself is not averse to a good game of Durak.
Sure, I'll play again. Oh my god. Old Igor is playing now too. Oh shit. You're playing a dangerous opponent. You sense your opponent has mastered the art of witching Durak. It means your opponent will be able to transform his cards into trump cards. What? No one said we could use magic. The fuck? Hi, Joe! How are you, dude? I'm just about to fight my cheating grandfather. Unreal. The fuck was that? Okay. Thanks, guys. I don't understand situations where I have to take the cards. He won. Unreal. Yay! What did I get out of that? Ah, whatever. Hello, child?
Get out of here, you meddling kids, or you'll get it!
Whoa!
He saw us!
Wait, maybe they're here on business. Well, speak up.
Maybe these children are here on business. God.
Oh, Vasilisa! We saw such a scary thing! West of Yenidor, there's a scary isba. Evil spirits live there for sure!
Why do you say that?
See for yourself. They say there used to be a party every day, but now it stands silent as the grave.
All right.
Go wait for ourselves.
Well, you'll wind up in graves yourselves if you go wandering like that.
Run!
Who was that with the stove? As if I'd believe that you forgot how to kindle it. And then you got a bit too scared when the demon girl grabbed you with the fire.
It is as you say, Vaisa. It's not about the stove. I don't know what's wrong with me. There was this one incident. Since then, I'm not myself when I see any fire. I'm scared of it something awful. That's exactly the reason why the lads dared me to go to the Banya. They heard the rumors and wanted to have a bit of fun at my expense. Only I'm not one to give up so easily.
But why? What's wrong with fire?
Oh, it's a long story.
So how did you end up a soldier?
Well, they took me as a recruit. We were just a kid then, and don't remember much about it, I gather. Old Yegor just took you in after your parents.
Well, when you went into the service, was it by your own choice?
Aye, by choice. To be honest, some other lad drew the lot, but we have a large family, and I'm a hot-headed guy.
A hot-headed guy?
Right. And a fine one.
Quite right. It was my decision. I made my way to my field regiment, and they sent us to fight the Turks.
Did they give you your cross there?
Aye. That's a different story. I'll tell it later.
Do you plan to marry that girl or not?
Let's help her first, won't we? She must be a strong girl to pull through that sort of thing. Maybe God sent her.
A demon? Sent by God?
Well, she said she was a changeling, didn't she? The girls of my age are all married. Who would marry an old soldier anyway? Only a demon.
All right.
About the fire. Would it take very long to tell the story?
Maybe not that long. Anyway, don't be such a bath broom.
I thought that said bathroom. Anyway, don't be such a bathroom. Oh, okay.
I'll tell you some other time. Don't you have anything else to do?
I was told to connect with the people.
The moment I became a Khaldun, I saw the Uyezd in a completely different light. There is no such place where you just noticed your own chores.
They're a pain. I know. Don't be such a potty. Okay, fuck.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the late hour, trading is still taking place. Perhaps you might buy something for your journey. A multitude of goods can be found. Prianics, as well as a variety of magic trinkets. There's something for everyone here.
Oh, don't say that. Card players.
The players are carried away by a game of Durak.
Yo, let's play. So far I'm 2 for 2, guys, so... Okay. I have to take all of it? Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Welcome. Why do I have to take them? I'm so confused. What does that mean? What the fuck was that? Yay!
You win.
I win. Thank you.
Low prices, come and see for yourself. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
What you got? I can afford some of it. Eloquence. Increases well-versed effect on black. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Can't afford it. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Why did I spend so much money on wormies and shit? What was this one?
Be wise and go forth. Knowledge will serve as your daily bread.
Ooh. Complete all the tasks. Oh, this. My bad.
You wander off course and walk onto the road more to the west than you had planned. You stumble upon a ragged man with rotten teeth and rotten eyes. You realize that it's a brigand.
A brigand!
Traveling by night in Perm Gubernia is dangerous, and not only because of the evil spirits. The silence is broken by his hoarse voice.
Hey, what do we have here? A girl or something? Right. I'll let you go if you give me all your money.
Aren't you the one who's injured? Did I misread that? I haven't asked Nikolai to help at all.
It seems to me you can't see so well in the dark. I'm not traveling alone.
Come on over here, brigand boy. I fought the Turks, went toe-to-toe with demons, but you're kinda the filthiest of all.
Looking upon the tall soldier, the brigand loses his confidence. He backs away and runs into the woods. In a hurry, he dropped his pouch.
Mm-hmm.
You go on your way.
Hell yeah, and a new page. That's what I'm talking about.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer and tie its stem with a... You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Tight.
Fir branches poke into the empty windows of an abandoned hut. You are overcome by an unpleasant feeling. There's a good reason they call this place haunted. You
Go
squeeze
inside.
into a slightly open door and clear away the cobwebs. It is dark and empty here. The dead silence gives you chills. You step inside the house and freeze in horror. Under the broken red corner lies a dead man's body. A broken accordion lies nearby, torn as if by a wild beast. You search the dead man and the izba. The former has a pouch with some rubles inside.
I'm trying to remember what we know about that. Red corner. Similar in importance to the hearth. Most commonly on the right hand corner of the izba. Interesting.
You tell about the dead man in the nearby village. and use the money to pay for his burial.
Minus
and a
one
funeral service.
sin.
Peasants tell you that several years ago, someone took this skillful musician to an evening gathering during the dead of night. He hadn't been seen since.
I can get rid of sin. That's good to know. Oh.
You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides, and strange noises are coming from the dark of the night. You freeze with fear when you notice two demons near an unearthed grave. They have already opened the coffin and are methodically skinning the dead body. Their work continues, and soon one of the demons puts on the human skin. Now he looks half human, half demon. A flash of light, and the demon shines with a poisonous-looking flame.
Yike.
With this light, the demons immediately notice you watching.
Why is it a ghost? He just looks like a ghost. All attacks miss this creature for 3 turns. Jesus. Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes. Guess. Stay alive, bitch. Just stay alive. We can attack him now. In theory. Nope, I'm gonna die in this. We're gonna have to restart this fight. Come on, guys. Just put up a shield just once. Fuck. have herbs, remember. They're different monsters this time. This is a completely different fight now. Interesting. Okay. Feel a little cheap for winning now. I wanted to do the same fight again and see if I could do it, because that ghosty boy was rough. Oh good, it redirects. That's nice. I love this game a lot. Thank you for playing it. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been very fun. I wish it wasn't so hot in this room, but what are you gonna do? What a beach. Nothing to heal my poor body with. Fine. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh.
Having dealt with the demons, you look around. A narrow trail stretches from the grave to the forest. You remember hearing about this place. This overgrown trail leads to an old cemetery.
Okay. I was gonna say, so can I now go to the cemetery? I can. Hi, honey bunny.
You know about a cemetery nearby and decide to visit it. The tombstones that stand among the trees are enveloped in a gray fog. You look around, expecting an ambush, but everything is eerily quiet.
Gather cemetery soil.
You're in luck. The grave diggers have recently dug up a grave. It stands open, black and hungry, yet
sin back.
Unoccupied. You scoop a small amount of fresh cemetery dirt into a sack and whisper some zagavers. This soil will make your witchcraft stronger. You walk around the overgrown cemetery and look at the grave crosses. while thinking of all the deaths that made this city of the dead. Who knows? Maybe Ikotniks were around in earlier times. Maybe some are buried here. You pray for the repose of the souls that lie in this cemetery. The night is silent. You calm down and rest a bit.
Bless you, bless you. I got an encyclopedia entry. Tweet. Yeah.
You hear a whip crack. Shrieking in pain, some unfortunate soul is being driven to hell by a devil. You pause in hesitation. Is this sinner's soul worth a fight? You hear a whip crack. Shrieking in
playing it
pain,
again?
you call out to the devil. Both the enemy and the sinner turn their burning eyes towards you. It turns out that the sinner is one of the
Can't believe that I'm
demons.
just
You hold
like
the black
butting
book
in
close and
on a
prepare for
BDSM relationship. Look at these two. They were just minding their own goddamn business. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. Are you guys talking about shrimp? What did I miss? Oh, like you as a person don't be in the position of a shrimp. I see. I see, I get it. Damn. I haven't used him yet. I thought that he was a card that would pop up, and now I'm realizing, like, never mind. Yeah. Nearly. Can I heal a little, please? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. First mention of Ikota occurred in 1785 when Bishop Veniamin of Arkhangelsk and Kolmogorsk, in his address to the synod, described this ailment as a special kind of evil eye in possession. Also, in his address, the cleric connected Ikota to the beliefs of the ancient nation of Chud, which was situated along the shores of the Piniga River and worshipped pagan gods. In 1862, an uprising took place in Piniga and Mezin, during which an angry mob burned down several houses where it was believed Kolduns dwelled, who brought Ikota upon local women. I see.
In the shady ravine lies a great stone. It has the mark of a foot on its top that's filled with morning dew. There are quite a few candles around it. Here and there you notice offerings from the peasants of Yanidor.
Drink the dew?
You drink the holy water and feel a surge of strength and confidence.
Huh, alright, tight. I'm just drinking some foot dew. It's
You
fine,
see
don't
a
worry
swamp
about it.
ahead. The damp soil squishes under your feet. You become cold and uncomfortable. Suddenly, a white ghost of a calf appears from the bog. It looks at you and does not move. You read a protective Zagavar, and the ghost disappears. When you finish your sorcery,
Aww.
you realize that this calf was, in fact, a treasure. Striking it would make the calf fall apart into coins. You notice the burning eyes of demons nearby. Are they guardians
I
of
wasn't
this
gonna
treasure?
smack a ghost calf, okay? That seems fucked up to me, that's all. So I guess we'll fight some swamp demons instead. Goddamn. I guess, sure. Well, here we go. All right, let's go. Hell yeah. Big damage.
Yanidor is covered with a bright pre-dawn mist. Amidst the hollow silence, you hear sounds of the village waking up. With old Yegor's directions, you quickly find the house of Yevdakia Fokovna. Nikolai knocks on the carved gates, and you are soon greeted by the hostess.
What's up?
Becky Fokovna, God bless.
God bless.
God bless indeed. And who might you be?
We've come to speak to your daughter.
Ha! Came to make fun of my Akulina. I won't let you. Leave us alone.
We need her cross.
What in the world for? You want her for your witchery? You You won't see Akulina for sure.
It's not what you think, Evdokia Fokovna. I know how to handle the Ikota. Only I can help Akulina.
Very well. Couldn't hurt, I suppose. It surely couldn't get any worse. My girl suffers from an Ikota, day and night. Akulina hides in the old Church of Transfiguration at night. The Ikota is not so violent there. That's where you'll find her.
Thank you. Don't worry about your daughter. We will help.
Well, God willing, God willing.
Goodbye, Evdokia Fokovna.
Okay. Right? I was like, but I can help. And she was like,
the old Church
fine.
of Transfiguration. A grim shadow in the crimson twilight of the early hours. The domes of this building tower silently over you. Hundreds of years and dozens of generations have passed under its roof. You can feel the wisdom stored within these majestic walls.
Okay. Oh my god, I keep trying to like move the camera. What? Cool. Someone must have knocked it off the porch.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Hey.
I can't believe any Kotnitsa was hiding in the church.
Wooden domes reflect silver light in the rising sun. Okay.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I should stop here. It's nearly time. Oh my goodness. And I'll be back in a couple of hours. For anybody who doesn't know, I stream twice on Tuesdays, so I'll be streaming again in about 3 hours with my cousin Thierry, doing some Final Fantasy 14 and chilling and talking about our kids and whatever, you know, that's all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, in the meantime, we have a Valentine from Lexi Potts. Just changed my last name after being married for over a year. Thank you, Duger and chat, for being super supportive in 2020 when we got married amidst the chaos. You guys are the best. I'm very happy for you. We do have a raid leader for Mia Byte, who is lovely. Let's make sure that they're still streaming. Yup. And okay, good. I was like, wait, do I have it muted or not? Okay. We're going to be going to say hi to Mia Byte. First, let me read off the activity feed, and then I'll chuck you over there. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate y'all very much. Ray of Sunshine, thank you for the 22 months. Maddie Dew for the 25. Shadow Winged Dragon for the 23. Josie Springs for the 15. Keen of Munch for the 5. Mr. JJ for the 31. Sonic Advance for the 59. Twin Peaks for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Patience, thank you for the 11 months. Ty Baby for the 16, Real Al Gamer for the 51, Beatrice for the 50, Zero Cool Starks for the 13, SSJ2 Rich for the 67, Fooey for the 2, Super Bread for the 33, Johan Leafheart for the 32, Sir William for the 35, Wizardy Sloth for the 55, Toma for the 15, Cannibal Kiwi for the 9, Happy Twitch Baby, Ships Go Sink for the 5, Sapphire Scale for the 5, Little Big Splat for the 3, Blonde Fox for the 63, Inandez for the 27, Justin Jar Jar for the 8, Taldraken for the 22, Uplifting, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for the new sub. Sour Chuck for the 25, G Berkey for the 47, One Lucky Fella for the 3, GG Level 1 for the 9, happy Twitch baby, Hybrid Bassist for the 4, Clash with Team for the 53, Keen Cat for the 35, and Zach and Yorn for the 4 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Thank you all very much. Appreciate it. Let's go say hi to Mia Bite. And I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. Tomorrow's my day off, so I'll be doing some stuff around the house tomorrow. My next normal stream playing this game again will be on Thursday. So I'll see you then, or I'll see you when I see you, whatever works for you in your life. But I'm delighted you were here today. So thanks so much and have a great one. Bye-bye.